Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all good. I hope you're all well. WrestleMania 38 is finally upon us. We're here. It's night one of the most stupendous WrestleMania of all time, as they're so keen on telling us every 5 seconds. Danny is here. He's excited. He's wearing his Balor Club shirt. As you can see, I've got my British Strong Style shirt to rep the boy Butch. We're 10 minutes away from the showcase of the Immortals, the granddaddy of them all, etc., etc., WrestleMania. Hello, how are you all? I hope you're all well. Andromeda, Glenn's here. What a boy. Shout out Glenn, how are you, sir? And Lawrence. Hello, everyone. I hope you're all good. Hope you're well. Mate, it's big. It's a big night. It's a big night. I'll be live, of course, all through the night tonight. And then, of course, tomorrow as well for the second night, because it's 2 nights now, because one night was not enough, apparently. So I'll be live tomorrow as well. So make sure to come get involved. Subscribe if you haven't already. We are incredibly close to 100. We're hitting 100. I'm saying it now. This weekend we're hitting 100. And like the video if you haven't already. Josh, good to see you, Mr. He's looking. Look at him. He's repping it today. He's a big Balor. He's a big Balor mark. Is your boy Danny? Big fan. Been wearing it all day. He's very excited. He's very excited. He loves it. He loves it. He loves it. So if you don't know, it's WrestleMania. You can watch it live on Peacock in America. It's live on pay-per-view as well, I assume. And also in the UK, it's live on the WWE Network, because we still have that. But if you don't know the card, let's run through it very briefly. I did have it up and closed it like a moron 3 minutes ago, because I'm just silly like that. I'm just silly like that. Let's have a gander. Let's pull this up. Deckers, good to see you, sir. I hope you're well. Hope you're all right. Hope you're vibing life today. Hope you're good. I'm sure we'll be doing a show soon together. Let's be real about it. I'm sure it will happen. Let's have a look at the cards. So, if you don't know, tonight, of course, WrestleMania 2 nights. Night 1, we have Bianca Belair challenging Becky Lynch for the WWE Raw Women's Championship. Rey Mysterio and Dominik Mysterio will take on The Miz and, depressingly, Logan Paul, but that's whatever, that's life. Drew McIntyre will take on Happy Corbin with Madcap Moss by his side, the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royale winner of the year, Madcap Moss, that is, of course. The Usos will take on Shinsuke Nakamura and Rick Boogs for the WWE SmackDown Tag Team Championship. The New Day will face Sheamus and Ridge Holland with Butch in tow. Just a straight up tag team match. Seth freaking Rollins will be facing an opponent of Mr. McMahon's choosing, of which we'll find out when Rollins is in the ring. Rumoured to be Cody. Don't know. We'll see what happens there. Charlotte Flair will be defending against Ronda Rousey for the WWE SmackDown Women's Championship. And then, of course, we also have the return of Stone Cold Steve Austin. He's back. He's doing the KO show tonight. Potentially a match as well. Who knows? We'll see what happens. Watch this match tomorrow, then heading back south. So might only be in fair. That's very fair. Hope you're enjoying the North. Would I? I don't know. Why did I watch a 2-hour pre-show with no matches? Not a great life. Yeah, I had it on as well. I'm not going to lie to you. I did have it on as well. I haven't been watching it intently, but I have had it on. I decided not to do a watch along for the pre-show because I was like, there's going to be a lot of talking and I don't want to fill that air. Then they didn't do any matches. So I was like, this worked out. But Xavier Woods made an EastEnders reference. Where's this coming from? I back it. Peach is here. My G, how are you, sir? I hope you're well. Hope you're good, bro. Hope you're loving life. And love his dad. Yeah, he's a big Finn Balor mark. Do you know what I mean? So he's got his Balor Club shirt on tonight. It was between this and the New Day hoodie. Couldn't find a New Day hoodie. So he's living that Balor Club life. So, as I said, we're going to hit 100. We're hitting 100. I don't care what anyone says. We are hitting 100 subscribers tonight. Well, might happen tomorrow. But of course, if you're not sticking around for the watch along, I don't blame you. It's very long WrestleMania tonight. I think it's going to end about 5, 6, something like that. I think the WWE Network said. I can't remember. It's going to be a long old night. So if you're not sticking around, make sure to subscribe because I'm going to have videos reacting to what's happened on during the show up straight after. I'm going to get on that straight after. So I'm not getting to bed until whatever time. Now, I'm going to lob a poll in chat. For those of you who are up on your up on your storyline. Seth Rollins is facing a mystery opponent tonight. An opponent of Vince McMahon's choosing. Who will Rollins face? And there's, of course, many rumors going about that it will be Cody Rhodes. Now, I'm going to lob a poll in chat because I'm interested to see. There's also been some reports that he might pull out last minute, stuff like that. So will it be Cody? There's been rumors of Bray Wyatt being around. There's been rumors of Shane McMahon being flown in. And then it could just be someone else. I'm going to lob that in, and I'm going to leave it there until it happens, just because I'm interested in what the people think. For me, it has to be Cody. If it's not going to be Cody, I'm going to be a bit disappointed. 4 hours at least. Yeah, I'm thinking it'll be long. I'm thinking it'll be a long one. I have a cup of tea. I've got some snacks. I've got bourbon creams. So I've got them ready. I'm prepped for it. But it's going to be a thing. Stone Cold is back indeed, Beach. You're not wrong. Stone Cold has once again returned, which is just... There's lots of things. Will he be having a match, this, that, and the other? We don't know. But there has, of course, been this long-running rumor that he was going to come back and have a match tonight. He is coming on the KO show. They've said it's the main event. I don't know if it'll be the last thing on the card or not. That seems like the case. If it's the last thing on the card, there better be some sort of match. Because I can't see this being a thing where he just hits a stunner and leaves. Do you know what I mean? As much as we want to see that, there's been a lot of talk about him training and everything else. Stone Cold may have his first match since losing to The Rock, 19 years ago? Tonight. The biggest star, potentially, of wrestling history, at least the biggest drawing star in wrestling history, could be having his first match tonight. Big deal. Big deal. Sharky, good to see you. Jan and Jason are on Twitch at the moment watching WrestleMania. Nice. I didn't know they were doing one. Bro, if you enjoy, say hello for me. If you enjoy it, then watch them, of course. I'll be doing I've got a thing planned with them for this channel in soon, let's say. Soon. I've been trying to plan it, but life has been very hectic. It's coming soon. It's coming soon. Sent you what I've just got delivered, bro. Deckers, let me get involved. Bro. Oh, that looks godly. That looks god. That is some big food for the night, Reese. I'm not gonna lie, some big food for the night. I have a bad feeling about Seth versus TBA. Hope I'm wrong, big time. Who do you reckon it's gonna be, Josh? Who do you reckon it's gonna be? Because obviously, Cody has been the rumor for the longest time. Cody. But then, it's obviously not. It's not. There's been the rumors that he might pull out last second, all of this other sort of stuff. Shane was getting flown in. There's a lot of bits and pieces going around. Shane. If it's Shane McMahon, I'll be very disappointing. I will say that. No offense to Shane. I like the guy, although recently he's obviously had a bit of a downtime in life. But I like the guy. But it's not a big deal. I mean, even Undertaker put on the hat last night at Hall of Fame, said never say never. But Shane is... I mean, Shane's... Yeah. After what happened at Royal Rumble, surely it couldn't be Shane, though. I mean, they've obviously put it out. They were doing WWE theme song karaoke. I back that very hard. Back that very strongly. You're good lads, Dan and Jace. This is Damo, and I would recommend anyone, if you have Twitch, head on over to twitch.tv/DanDamoJace. Get involved in their watch along. Make sure to follow them on Twitch. Follow them on Twitter as well, because they're all good lads. But get involved heavily because they're all good dudes, and I like them all. So I'd highly recommend it. Dan did Billy Gunn Ask Man. It's a banger. Absolute classic. Peach is coming through with Wyatt. Okay. He put the picture out on Instagram of him flying into Dallas. He said he doesn't want to spoil surprises. Potentially happening. Let me go down the line. Let me turn that down the line. I had to explain, whilst I was watching AEW during the week with my girlfriend, and I had to explain to her why Billy Gunn's sons are called the Arse Boys. That was a thing. I was like, right, their dad used to be called the Arse Man. It was a big old long thing, but still. Or maybe a double swerve, but that could be a risky move. I'm just skeptical. I think it will be Cody. But if it's not Cody, it can't be Shane, surely. It has to be someone bigger than that. Glenn, good to see you. COVID kind of gave him the idea for 2 WrestleMania nights. Guess we came up with positive. Yeah, I mean, Yes, not like flipping it. They've just cut it inside the stadium. It looks huge right now. But yeah, I mean, 2 nights means it's only a certain amount of hours every night and not 8 hours. I think that one in 2019, the one when Kofi won, was just that was a thing, wasn't it? That was a marathon. That was a struggle. That was a struggle. So we are about to get underway with WrestleMania 38, Night 1, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're starting with the Usos versus Boogs. So let's get that up. But we are officially underway. Do you know what's an underrated thing about WrestleMania, right? Is the video packages. Now, I know we will talk about how good their video packages are, but like, this is the showcase of the Immortals really does bring out the best in WWE's editing team, because some of these packages I've been seeing on the pre-show, very good, and I'm excited to see some more. Boogs. There we go. New Japan did it somewhat competently, and so the Fed at least had to try. Yeah, they did it just before, didn't they? I like the way they did it with like championship on both nights. It built up to sort of a big climax of like the I don't even know how you want to say it. Like it felt like that final match on the second night was huge. I don't know how I feel about 2 night stuff like this usually. Or at least not at the top level. I like one big chunky night, but for something like WrestleMania, for something like Wrestle Kingdom, where there's just so much on the card, and like New Japan defend every single one of the championships and stuff like that, it just makes sense, right? It just makes sense. Like tonight, we've got like the Raw Women's Championship, we've got the SmackDown Tag Team Championship, and we have the SmackDown Women's Championship. WWE have so many belts that it's almost difficult to put them all on one night. Not that they've not even put them on 2 nights. I mean, Intercontinental Championship isn't being defended. United States Championship isn't being defended. Instead, we're getting Logan Paul. But, you know, I back the 2 nights in general. We're getting America the Beautiful by a country music man and his 2 mates. I will say this. Good beards. Good beards. One's quite shapely. One looks like a guy you'd see in Shoreditch. One looks like a guy you'd see in a biker bar. And I respect that. The Americans here, if there's any Americans here, why do they play the national anthem? Or America the Beautiful is not even the national anthem, is it? Or is it? I don't know. No, it's Stars and Stripes or something. Oh, say, can you see? Yeah, it's not. Why do they do the American national anthem before every... I know they do it before, like, every big sporting event, so it's not just WrestleMania. I know they do it before every big sporting event. Is there a reason? Or is it just, you know, shouting out to the flag and that? Which is fair enough. I just wondered. Because I've been watching old WrestleManias this week to get hyped. Because I don't know about you guys, but the build up to this WrestleMania hasn't been as killer as usual. Like, I haven't felt unbelievably excited for it until my friend Ray went. Shout out Ray, who's there. He's in Dallas right now watching it, and that just got me hyped. But yeah, it's just every time I clicked on a new WrestleMania, it was just another version of this or oh, say, can you see? And I've just always wondered why. Vince is very patriotic. That's fair. Well, yeah, listen. I know when they did it in Canada, didn't they sing the Canadian national anthem that time? I wondered if they would do if they ever did a WrestleMania here, would they sing the UK? Would they sing the English national anthem? Probably not. that's probably more of an issue if you did it here, Mister. Pre-match, we're getting pre-show package here, and it's Mark Wahlberg doing it. Why? Why not, man? You know? It's Wahlberg. It's Sully from the Uncharted film, guys. Come on now. My Arsenal performance was better than their performance in the opening theme song. Dan, I don't doubt that, my friend. I do not doubt that whatsoever. I would back you on. Listen, I know you're a guy of karaoke. I know Jace is a guy of karaoke, and I would suspect if Ass Man was to come up, you would give it the zhuzh and the passion it deserves as a banger. You know, I respect it. It is a classic though. Let's be real. It's a classic. It's a classic. They did it at the first Skydome. I don't believe they did it at X18. That's a good point. I don't remember. I didn't get to X18, but I remember the first Skydome show in Toronto. They definitely did it because I was listening to it and trying to figure out what the song was because I was just skipping through it because I don't care, you know. Listen. They love the flag, so you gotta respect it. They are very good. They are very good at promo packages, WWE. This is just about the beginning of a show, and I'm feeling the vibe. Jay said he had nothing to say to you. Listen, Jace lives his life, man, and I respect it immensely. I would never impede on Jason, you know? What Jason says goes. He's technically kind of my former line manager, and I respect him as such. Jace did the DX theme, it was nice. Again, another man who I would fully believe would give it the passion it needs. I think Sliver did their song instead. Ooh, that's a great shout. Was that the X18 is the one where it had all like the scaffolding? Is the way I would word it. I guess they had all that scaffolding, didn't they? So I think I'm starting to remember that as well. Glad we got yet another Pitbull song as the theme song here. Because you got to respect Pitbull. The promo package is never a problem. They never are a problem. They always bang. And I've seen like bits and pieces of them from the pre-show tonight, and they always bang. Every single time. They sang "Oh Canada" when we had WrestleMania here at the Skydome in Toronto. Peach would know. Thank you, Peach. I appreciate it. I was certain they did. I remember there being like Canada flags and stuff going on. It was a whole thing. Do. Over 70,000, including Ray Borum and Ray's friends, but mostly Ray Borum. That's the important thing here. We're now getting cheerleaders. Where's Wally? Wally, mate, now's your time. Now's your time, Wally. It's a Thunderstruck, though, so I respect it. I can take a Thunderstruck. Correct, Dragon Paul did Triple H strong and tearaway. Yes. I remember it now. Thank you, Josh. I remember it now. Which two matches are you looking forward to most tonight, today, tomorrow? That's a great question, Glenn. Tonight, do you know what? Tonight, I mean, okay, for quality-wise, Seth versus TBA, if it does end up being Cody, I think it's going to be a banger. If it is Seth versus Cody, I think it's going to be a banger, right? Tomorrow, in-ring quality-wise, RK Bro versus Street Profits versus Alpha Academy has the opportunity to just soar. But vibe-wise, Stone Cold coming back is a big deal. Becky versus Bianca is another great shout, actually. Becky versus Bianca could be great. And then tomorrow, I can't act like I'm not really excited for Johnny Knoxville versus Sami Zayn. I don't know why. I do. I think it's going to be Bance. So that's probably why. But I do think that has an anything goes match with one of Jackass and Sami Zayn. Yes. Yes is the answer. Yes. Do you have a Twitch stream? I do not. Well, I have a Twitch account, yes. Twitch.tv/ATOPLAD is my Twitch account, which I'm looking to start using, not next week, but the week after. I've got a bunch of things in play right now that have to be knocked down one after the other. So I do have a Twitch account, and I'm looking to maybe start doing some stuff on there. But But I would always have to bow down to the kings that are Dan, Damo, and Jace. Come on now. Twitch.tv/Dan, Damo, and Jace. Go and follow them. Go and follow them. What about you, Glenn, by the way? Which two are you most excited for? Peach is very hyped about the cheerleaders. And Boogs is here. We were correct. But Uso versus Nakamura and Boogs. Boogs. I love Boogs. I love Boogs. I can't act like I don't. And I'm never ever gonna do the Nakamura screen, Pat. I have loved Boogs since the moment he came out in NXT. There's just something about that guy, and he continues to be the best. The stuff him and Nakamura are doing with the promos and the adverts and stuff, it's just too good. And McAfee's losing his mind. Jace just throws up all the time. Look, Jace knows I have nothing but respect and love for the man. Okay? He knows I have nothing but respect and love for the man. And whatever if he's throwing up, he's throwing up. He's a legend for it. And if he's not, he's a legend for it. I don't care what anyone says. Crowd getting fully invested in Nakamura's theme song, as they should. Come on, it's one of the best in there. It's one of the best in WWE right now. This gear is sponsor colors. Nothing more fed than this. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You are not wrong at all. It is ridiculous, isn't it? It is ridiculous. But usually I wouldn't be about it, but there's something about Rick Boogs and Pat McAfee losing his mind that do you know what? I'll back it this time. I will back it this time. They got barricade screens. Yeah, they do, don't they? In the curves. It's the showcase of the Immortals. You got to have as much as humanly possible, you know? They do have an absolute obsession with LED screens, don't they? Boogs and Nakamura, a pair of legends. They deserve the titles. Or do they? The Usos, to be fair. The Usos are incredibly good. It's the Usos. I don't know. I've changed my mind. Maybe it's the Usos. Right. Predictions. I am saying for this one, as the Usos come down. I'm saying Nakamura and Boogs. I'm back in the beef. I don't feel like it's maybe the smart idea. It's probably not. It's probably not the smart idea, but I'm back in Nakamura and Boogs. I'm back in the boys. It's not paranoia. It's the Usos. It's the Usos. It's not paranoia. It's the Usos. This is another one of those. It's weird. Like a lot of the matches tonight and tomorrow haven't got a huge amount behind them. I'm not stupidly excited for every single match on the card like you'd want to be at Mania. But there is some like. It's weird that the adverts that Boogs and Nakamura have been doing are so good. That anything that Boogs has been doing basically has been so good that it's almost added to this, which it shouldn't have because they're adverts, but. You know, you're watching this on WWE. I am Sharky. I have the network. It's still available in the UK, so we get to watch it on there. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The introductions are being made. Yeah, it's useful, Sharky, that it still exists in the UK. I mean, I don't know what the pricing difference is between that and Peacock. I know there's been talk of Peacock coming to the UK and everything else. I'm sure it's here now. Like, and what's going to happen with the network. Me and Josh were talking about it last time on Monday for Raw. Just the fact that we're both... And Josh said exactly how I feel. I'm shocked we still have the network. But we have it, and I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. Here we go. The referee has the titles. He lifts them up. Come on. Come on. Do you remember last year when it was a Fun Storm? Yeah, that was mad. And it got delayed like insane. I was watching it with my girlfriend and I was just like, what, is this show going to start at some point? Oh, Nakamura comes flying out and just boots Uso in the face. We're underway with the first match of WrestleMania 38. The Usos versus Nakamura and Boogs for the SmackDown Tag Team Champions. Come on. We're lucky UK Peacock doesn't have live. Yes, exactly. That's what you were saying, Josh. You were bang on. You were bang on. It's the live component thing. Once that happens, we might change. I would suspect. Again, I don't know exactly what the price difference is. I know there's like a level of Peacock. There's like 2 tiers. There's like a lower tier and an upper tier. I don't know, but yeah, I don't know. Usos taking control over Mr. Wrestle Kingdom for a long time, Shinsuke. $5.99 a month for ads. Oh, okay, that's how it works. You get ads on the lower tier. That makes sense. That makes sense, right? That makes sense. $9.99 for no ads. Okay. I mean, I prefer the network just because I like the layout of it and the way everything works. But if they had everything they have on a network on Peacock plus more and it was easily searchable, then I'd back it. I'd probably back it. I just like having everything in one place. It's easier for me, you know. If like I can just the way WWE has the network, you could just search every form of pay-per-view. You can search everything. You can go through, watch progress shows if you want to watch ICW shows, all that kind of stuff. It just makes it so much easier. So if they had everything on the in the network on Peacock the way they have it on the network, that's fine with me. Go wild, go wild. Yeah, I've heard the exact same about the layout thing. I've heard the exact same. Nakamura trying to fight back over the Usos, who's still in control. Just nice, cheeky, easy insecurity to the back of the head. Is it an insecurity? I think it was. I can never remember. I think it's an insecurity, but I know there's like a difference between an insecurity and a something else. I can't remember that are very similar, and I get confused to them. Tell you what, that spinning kick to the side of the head, right? There's a guy called Ninja Mac. If you don't watch independent wrestling, there's a guy called Ninja Mac, and he has the most beautiful spinning like kick to the back of the head you ever see. It's so good looking. It's just so smooth and calm. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. He hit it on Bloodsport the other night, and I was like, my God. I need to watch that show all the way through. Tags, in comes Boogs. Straight into Jay. Boogs chants for days right now. Jay caught into the bear hug from Boogs. People have missed a moment after Champions match. They had to replay it again. Is that what happened? Oh, okay. Okay, right. Oh, Boogs holding Jay in the suplex position, goes down on one knee, gets back up and finishes it. I was watching, I had NXT on in the background earlier when I was making the Hammers Chat video today. And I saw them replaying the Ciampa moment. I was very confused why they were doing that. But yeah, mad. Mad. That's a thing. That's not a great thing. Oh. Boogs almost had both of them on his shoulders at that point. He's gone down holding his knee. He caught one of the Usos on his shoulders. I think it was Jay, and then Jimmy jumped on as well. And he was trying to force his way up, but just buckles on his knee. And Nakamura goes flying over. Nakamura goes flying over. Look at him. It's like the Sombra in his NJPW prime. Really, Charlie? Yeah, that's the one I went for, apparently. Nakamura, nice combination on Jay. Boogs is still down on the outside. Oh, Shinsuke. With the sliding underneath bottom rope German suplex thing that he likes doing. Beautiful. Beautiful. Very Ishimori. Very Ishimori. I back it. I back it. Oh, and a big super kick from the Usos. Jay tags in Jimmy. Big splash onto Nakamura. 1, 2. Nakamura says no. Nakamura says no. That looks bad. If it's scripted, then Boogs. Yeah, I agree. It looks bad. I mean, I couldn't decide whether it was meant or not. And then later on in the match, they were going to try again and do it. But it was that I saw that person who looked like maybe a doctor run across to Boogs on the outside of the ring. And then that's what made me concerned. Boogs might actually be injured from that. And the camera angles are all avoiding that side of the ring as well right now. Yeah, Boogs is nowhere to be seen. And Nakamura is now fighting off both of the Usos. Big super kick to Nakamura. Usos hit a 1D, ladies and gentlemen. 1, 2, 3. Match done. The Usos retain. I think I want to say he actually got injured. I want to say Boogs actually got injured. We'll find out, I'm sure, as the show goes on. I'm sure it'll be around on Twitter. But the Usos do indeed retain with a 1D on Shinsuke Nakamura, who, after Boogs went down holding his knees, had to try and fight off by themselves. He had one of the Usos up on his shoulders. He caught the second one as well, and it looked like he just couldn't quite force his way up. 2-on-1 against Nakamura, and he fought back but couldn't quite make it. The Usos retain. The Bloodline, big moves, big plays. Just love it when the Dudley Boys used to do it. It's an excellent finisher. Like, the 3D is a beautiful finisher. Through a table, unreal work. It looks like Boogs is actually injured. He's down on the outside right now. He's got at least 3 people around him who are trying, it looks like, to avoid being on camera. Nakamura's standing by him as the Usos go back up the ring. Hopefully it's not too bad. Expected but ashamed the way it ended with Boogs. Yeah, big time. Hopefully he's okay. Hopefully he's alright. Or at least it's not too bad. But it did, yeah. The way he went down did look bad. Cheeky advert for Knoxville versus Sami Zayn. Which, again, I don't know why I'm so excited for. Do you know what it is? It's because it's Sami Zayn, and Sami Zayn's the greatest. That's what it is. I love Sami Zayn. He's just too good. Like, I'm watching all of his, like, stuff on social media, on Twitter, where he's just going about annoying Johnny Knoxville at the premiere and everything else. What a man. What a man. What a ridiculous man. He's just the best. Karen Fisher cuts it back. Yes. Yes. Good to see you, Clips. I hope you're well, bro. Shout out Karen Fisher. Do you know what I mean? Shout out Karen Fisher doing bits. You know, running a school. You know, she's got problems with the kids. You know, there's some stress of happening. She's out here doing everything at once. You know, you just got to respect it. You just have to respect it. Shout out Karen Fisher. I've been watching Bridgerton. Okay, I'm not going to talk about it a lot because this probably isn't the setting for people to talk about a Regency romance drama. But the main character is from Waterloo Road and is very exciting. So, you know. Yeah, it looks like Boogs was injured. It did look legitimately injured as well. It was the way the person ran across to him. That's what made me really worried. Because at first I was like, oh, okay, this is part of the bit. We then go for a second round and he does it and it's going to be a big moment and then we get a win or whatever. But yeah, no, the way the people running and the way it ended with like 3 people around him who were especially trying to avoid camera, that was what was more concerning to me. Jackass Forever was class. The only film to make me wince more than 10 times. I really want to watch it. I've never seen a Jackass film. The closest I've seen I've never even watched Jackass. The closest I've got to watching Jackass in any sense, was playing Tony Hawk's Underground 2 on the PlayStation 2, in which Bam Margera and some of the other people in Jackass are in it. That's the closest I've ever got. But I have heard Jackass Forever bangs. Jackass. I have heard Jackass Forever slaps. Lawrence is here. My G. How are you? How are you, Lawrence? I hope you're well, bro. How is Auburn, Alabama treating you today? I hope it's well, sir. Are you excited for tomorrow? Are you excited for tomorrow? Got big match. Everton. They're struggling. I'll be live for that as well as WrestleMania tomorrow night as well. Because I don't know when to stop. I've also got another stream in the middle of all of them. It's going to be a problem tomorrow. It's going to be a problem. I've only seen the first Jackass film back in 2003. It was big on MTV. I remember it being like a big deal. I just somehow... It's weird because I thought... It seems like something I would have seen in secondary school and yet somehow just never saw it. I can confirm it's worth seeking out. Okay. I might have to take a brief trip to my holiday home in North Idaho to watch it. Drew McIntyre versus Happy Corbin up next. McIntyre versus Corbin. This just, it has to be McIntyre. There's literally no other way about this, right? It has to be McIntyre. I cannot envision anything else apart from a McIntyre win here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm right. I don't know, but I think it'll be McIntyre. Dirty Sanchez was British equivalent. I remember Dirty Sanchez existing on MySpace, I want to say I remember seeing my Dirty Sanchez videos on MySpace or something. I don't know. But again, this is secondary school. This is a long time ago. Okay, maybe it's my boy. Lawrence, my G, Lawrence. I hope you're well. 2-0 irons. Let's go. Big plays. Deploy the boys. Come on, you irons and that. Let's go, Lawrence. You know the vibes. There's something... Look, I'm not going to act like the Corbin stuff is good. But there's something about it I do quite like. And I can't lie. There's something about it I do quite like. And I don't know why. It's so not good. I kind of think it swerves back into being good again. You know? I don't know. Madcap, it just kind of works. Although, could this be the end for Madcap? We don't know. There's been some maybe dissension in the ranks of late. Potentially the end of Madcap. The Madcap Corbin combo. Who knows? We'll see. If we're talking Jack's Kangaroo Jack's to be given a mention, what a banger. Listen, what a banger. What a banger indeed. Happy Corbin. He just, I don't think it's good, but I do kind of love it. I kind of wish it wasn't with McIntyre because McIntyre's so good, but at the same time, mate. But then again, there's something I don't like about McIntyre with a sword. I think the sword's ridiculous. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, the comment about his mum. Just, what are you doing, bruv? What are you doing? It feels up there with that, like... Do you remember a couple of years ago, they did the thing with Paige, and they made... who was it who did it? Was it Charlotte Banks? Not Charlotte Banks. Charlotte Flair, was it? Who made the comment about... Paige made the comment about Charlotte's brother? I can't remember. It feels a little bit like that, where you're like, oh, really? You're going there? You're doing that? Okay. I appreciate you switching back and forth, Sharky. If you just want to pick Dan and Jason, just absorb what they're doing, then I fully back it. Go and enjoy yourself. I 100%, I'm fine with that. Twitch.tv/Dan Damo Jace. Everyone go over there. Follow if you haven't already. Come on now. You've got a Twitch account. Get involved. They're streaming. They're doing big bits. I'm loving it. Get involved if you haven't already. Fed Logic, big sword equals strong man. Yeah, a little bit. It's a little bit like that. Listen, he's a big man with a big sword. And he swings it at people. You know? Oh, I'm liking the look of the entranceway for Happy Corbin. You know, you got the WrestleMania bit in the middle of the star, which is kind of like your slots with winner and then Happy Corbin, and then the LED lines down with like with lines all the way down. I don't know. There's something about it I can't act like I don't. I like it. Might need a bell for tomorrow. Listen, Lawrence, I can tell you that I got bells. I got bells on tap, mate. I went shop earlier. I've got bells. Bells are available. Bells are available for tomorrow. I could even pop a bell now if I wanted to. You know? I could even pop a bell now if I wanted to. Remember, everyone, if you haven't already, subscribe, by the way. I'm sure everyone here has. But if you haven't already subscribed, get involved. Of course, we've got big plays coming in. I'll be doing some videos straight after this, recapping what's gone on. That'll be up overnight, and then they'll be live once more again with WrestleMania Night 2 tomorrow. So listen. Make sure if you haven't already, subscribe, like the video, all that good stuff. Because I'm hitting 100. If it doesn't happen tonight, it's happening tomorrow. I'm hitting 100. It's happening, people. It's happening. You can see the live sub count here. It's happening. That's all this bloody stupid. I mean, yeah. I'll stay with Charlie. Thank you, Lawrence. I appreciate it. You don't have to stick around. I appreciate you coming back at any point. The set is 20 times better than 32, but it isn't the best. No, it's a good set. I'll give it that. It is a good set. I tried so hard this week to make a set tier list ranking. And I just didn't get round to it. I remembered that there's like, I had to go through and watch a bunch to come up, and then I was like, oh, I need to take pictures, and and it just got way out of hand, so I never got around to doing it. This, I would say, is up there. It's a good set. It's a very good set. Is it the best set? No, but it is very good. It's in the upper echelons. I'd give it a sort of, if you split it into 4, let's say trash, bad, good, great, I'd probably put it up in the great category. I really like it. I think it's good. I think it's good work they've done here. The video they released yesterday with Dude Perfect showing it off. I could back that. I personally don't like the slanted view. 34 pips this. Okay, I can see. Yeah, I can back that. There's something about the slanted view which I could back as a thing. Jace super kicked Dan. Listen, as previously stated, I back Jace and everything he does. If he did it, then there was a good reason, and I back it. I refuse not to. I can respect the slanted thing. What is your favorite set? Because I'll be honest with you, when I was going through it and I was thinking about it, and although it's not the most impressive set, there's something about X17, and I think it's maybe because the show's so good and I've watched it so many times, but there is something about 17 being like the pinnacle of that era. And it's not the most impressive, it's not the one that had the most money put into it or anything like that, but it just, there's something about that. The 2-tier, you have the proper Titantron, you have a smaller one on top, you have the 2 WrestleMania 70 things down the side. I liked that. It's class. It's a classic. I can back you on 17. Okay. I'll take that. Happy Corbin goes straight for McIntyre. Early doors out the back of this one. Shots from the former Baron. McIntyre fires back with a big old clothesline. This is maybe the match I'm least looking forward to on the card. This is the match that feels most like it could just be on any random episode of WWE television. You know? And a lot of it has been, if I'm being honest. 17 was in 2001? Yes, it was in 2001. Yeah. Yeah, it was in 2001. It was, it was Austin. It was Austin, wasn't it? It was Austin, Texas. Was it Austin? It was definitely Texas, because it's when the Stone Cold thing happens, and I'm like, oh, okay. Amongst other things. William Regal versus Chris Jericho. Come on now. I can't watch a Dude Perfect video anymore about Franco coming to my own rooms. What was great trying. I tweeted about Dude Perfect earlier, and it will not shock you to know that Franco was the first person who replied. It would not surprise you to know that Franco was the only person to reply. So, you know, it's the way these things go. It's a shame. But what can you do? He ruins stuff for everyone. You know? Austin turned heel. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. In terms of rankings, we're talking 34, 17 and 33. Because 34 was the one you went to, Josh, right? Then 17, then 33. Which one's 33? Do you know what? Let's just have a little... I've been trying to type in WrestleMania sets. Apparently, I wasn't typing at all. WrestleMania 33 set. Which one was 33? Oh, the Ultimate Thrill Rides, of course. The roller coaster one. I can respect that. I'm loving, by the way, this Adam Frankel diss in chat. If we could all just let Adam Frankel know he sucks, that would be much appreciated. I will screenshot it and send it to him so he knows he sucks. Good. I'm glad we can all get behind that. I have to leave to watch the second Austin FC match. Please support Austin FC. Be back after the match. Lawrence, I respect it. Come on, you AFC, but not Arsenal. Obviously, the real one's Austin. Let's go, Lawrence. Big plays. Keep me updated on the match, sir. When it's done, drop back in. Let me know how it goes. Up the Austin. Let's go. Frankel sucks. Yes. Come on. Let's go. He just sucks, doesn't he? He just sucks. McIntyre unable really to get into this match so far. Corbin just in control. Oh, Corbin's getting a bit above himself here. He's starting to grandstand to the crowd. Never a good thing. He's starting to just sort of show off to them, screaming, "That's your boy." Lots of looking, lots of reacting. Madcap's getting involved. This is a mistake. Drew's gonna make you pay for this, mate. Drew's gonna make you pay for this. And there you go, big spine buster from Drew. Madcap got up on the ring and was celebrating that Corbin was winning. Corbin went to run into the ropes, almost runs into Madcap, asks him, "What are you doing?" Madcap goes, "You're winning in a very excited manner." He gets down after Corbin berates him. Corbin hits the ropes and turns around straight into a spine buster from McIntyre, who's now running a rough shot over Happy Corbin. I just like Happy Corbin. I can't lie. Oh, doing the little slide under the bottom rope trick. Straight into a belly-to-belly over the head. But in terms of Mania themes, 21 is unreal. Yeah, shame they dub it on the network. What was that? Hang on, wait. What was the theme for 21? Because that was WrestleMania Goes Hollywood. Was it? Yes, no, it was 20. Yes, because 22 was Big Time. So 21 was Goes Hollywood. But what was the theme song? I can't remember for the life of me. Again, this is something I should know. I looked at the stuff literally this week, but I can't remember. Austin to wrestle again, what do you think? I don't think so. I'm not sure I want to wrestle either. We'll see. We'll seal, right? Oh, Corbin with a 2. Corbin with a 2 off a deep 6. We'll see. I mean, do I want him to wrestle again? The likes of Bryan and Edge continuously wrestling at the moment has made me a lot more confident in this idea of Stone Cold wrestling again. I'm not going to lie, if they actually have a match tonight, then I'm going to be very concerned. I can't act like I'm not. I'm going to be very scared, but we'll see. We'll see. Big right hand from McIntyre, who gets up on the top of the rope. Jumping clothesline, and now he's looking for the Claymore. He's calling for it. He wants the countdown. Corbin in position in the middle. 3, 2, 1. And Madcap Moss, smart, pulls him out of the ring right as he's about to get Claymored. And it's there. Drew goes over the top rope. Tope con hilo. It's like I'm flipping Excalibur. Huge running front flip over the top rope to Madcap and Corbin on the outside. Big plays. Come on, Drew. For the UK. Big time by trying to capitalize. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yes. They dubbed it on the network. I've never gone back and watched 21. Ever. The last one I saw... In fact, I've watched it once, like 8 years ago, 21, and I've never gone back and seen it since because I missed it originally because I stopped watching wrestling for a period between 20 and 27. I stopped watching WWE between 20 and 27, so I haven't gone back and watched 22 since before the network, or maybe around the time of the network first started. So I can't even remember what it's to be. McIntyre, Claymore misses. Corbin hits him up. End of days. Oh my God, is Corbin going to do this? 1, 2. Kick out. Close call. He hits an end of days and McIntyre kicks out. Tell you what, the crowd are into this. The crowd are into this. The crowd are more into this than I would have expected. I tell you what, happy Corbin. More like angry Corbin. Am I right? An end of days by Corbin. And a big kick out from Drew. At this point, it's not going to happen. How's Danny? He's good. He's got his Finn shirt on tonight. He's back in the beef for Finn. He's a big Balor Club mark, as you can see. He's loving it. He's loving life. He's watching. I've got a screen over there. He's just watching. Keeping an eye on him. Oh, Future Shock. Future Shock and Emma kip up. This could be it, ladies and gentlemen. Future Shock DDT. He's got the kip up. He's lifting it. 3, 2, 1. Claymore connects. 1, 2, 3. Done. Drew McIntyre gets the win. Had to happen. We knew it would happen. Had to happen. And it has. Fair play. Drew McIntyre gets the dub. In a fun enough match. I'm not going to sit here and act like it's the best WrestleMania match I've ever seen in my life. I'm not going to sit here and act like I needed to see it on WrestleMania. But a fun match. Drew McIntyre gets the dub over Happy Corbin. He had to win. Yeah, he did. There's no way it wasn't going to happen. Another big tope con hilo. They said no superstar has ever survived the end of days. Someone has to have kicked out of end of days, right? There's no way no one hasn't kicked out of end of days. That must be... Is this just one of those things where they're trying to tell us Charlotte Flair is never tapped? Is that what they're trying to tell us? Because I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true either. Oh, Drew with the sword. Madcap was trying to sneak in behind him. He holds the sword up to Madcap. The network freezes at this exact moment. is the network doing this to me? Why is the network doing this to me? Do you know what? I'll just refresh. I'm not so invested that it matters. I was not so invested that it matters. Why is it doing this to me at this exact moment? I'm pissed, ladies and gentlemen. I'm pissed. Oh, brother, now it's just not loading at all. Oh my god, this is end of days. Fuming. Okay, we're back. Oh, he broke the ring. He sliced the ring. I missed it. Fuming. I'm fuming. That's what happened. He cut the ropes. Yeah, I flipping refresh it, and when I refresh it again, it doesn't work. Refresh it again, and then I get a replay of him just cutting the ropes. It's the only time I've ever seen him use the sword. Drew celebrating with Pat and Michael Cole. Very scary moment there for Pat. First WrestleMania I watched was one in 98. HBK Austin was the main event. Mike Tyson was there. Oh, yeah. Is that 4? No, it must be before. 15? 14? 1 or 2? 15? 14? The first one I ever watched was 10, but obviously that wasn't live or anything. I had a VHS of WrestleMania 10. That was the first one I saw. The first one I saw, like, in the moment, if that makes sense, was probably... I think the first one I saw in the moment was 20... No, 7... Would have been 18. It would have been 18. Or 19. 18. No, it was 19. 19 was the first one I saw, like, in the moment. What was it? Was it 18? I don't remember. It was 1 or 2. But yeah, 10 was the first one I saw because I had a VHS of it when I was a kid. I'm glad I wired my stuff up to TV before Mania. My network always freezes on Wi-Fi. Yeah, that's the worst thing is it's not even... It's wired up. It's just... I'm streaming as well, so that makes sense why it's happening. And this is the one time it's happened. This is the one time it's happened to me, to be fair. We're getting a bunch of adverts now because Drew has damaged the ring. Irresponsible. Irresponsible, personally. Thank you for joining, by the way, everyone. It's WrestleMania weekend. It's the greatest time of the year for wrestling fans. Asterisk. The most stupendous WrestleMania of all time. The most stupendous 2-night event of all wrestling history, or whatever they're calling it. So I appreciate you coming. Thank you. Thank you very much. Like I said, I'm hitting 100 tonight. I don't care what anyone says. It's happening. It is happening. We're on 97 now. We're getting there. It will happen tonight, 100. And then we'll keep going on. Remember, I'll be live again tomorrow. So if you're looking for someone to watch it with or looking for reactions or whatever, make sure to stick around tomorrow as well. Got a bunch of stuff going on. Come get involved. I'd love to see it. It's not raining again, is it? No, I think this is indoors. Well, not... I don't know if I'd call it indoors, but I think this one's got a roof. So I think we're safe even if it does rain. Might be raining in London. That could be the issue with my internet, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Next match is the Mysterios versus the Miz and Logan Paul. Listen. The problem here, right, is Logan Paul, he's not... How do I word this? Well, he's not Bad Bunny. He's not Bad Bunny. And Bad Bunny has set up a ridiculously high bar for, let's go with celebrity matches at WrestleMania. You know, he did, it was insane. It was insane. And so he's got a big old hoop to jump through here to try and even get remotely close to that. Can he do it? We'll see. We'll see. The Mania football journeys were mega expensive when I went, $90 each. I should have... Ray might at some point appear. I said to Ray, we were talking about it because Ray's in Dallas at the moment, and he's been sending me videos and pictures and stuff. He's been to Access. He's been doing all of that. And then we might get him on at some point. I said, look, if you've got time... He was like, oh, I'll ring in. And I was like, just do it if you've got time and internet. Don't bother if you haven't, because I want him to enjoy it. But we may get Ray at some point, and I should ask him how much it was. I bought 2. I'm in that case. I respect it. I really respect it. Is he a twit, Logan Paul? He's not the best. I'm not super keen on Logan Paul. I can't act like I am. Yeah, I can't act like I'm a big fan of Logan Paul, let's say. He's a punk. I strongly agree, Peach. I strongly agree, mate. I can't lie to you. WWE merch is mad expensive. It can be. It definitely can be. I remember when I went to NXT Takeover London. It was relatively okay. Like, it wasn't too bad, but yeah. I don't remember how much that shirt was, for example. That was a year into Balor being on the main roster, I think. I don't remember how much it was. I mean, it's Danny's, and he obviously bought it with his own money. But yeah. And this isn't even WWE merch, because obviously it's British Strong Style. This is Pete, Trent, and Tyler released separately in 2020. So I spent too much on that store as member. Yeah, to be fair, like, that's the thing. Like, going to Access, like, it seems bad, but just going and looking about the store would be very exciting. It seems bad, but it would be, right? Who doesn't love a bit of rampant consumerism? You know what I mean? I know I certainly do. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Boyaka 619. Boyaka. That is my pueblo. You know what I mean? They did the jumping out the floor entrance. Let's go. I respect it. Dominik getting heavily involved. He's doing the old school Ray intro. What you gonna do when we come for you? Ray with his with a Mexican flag outfit on. Dominik with a United States one. They're doing the full-on old Ray intro. Fair play. I tell you what, Ray does have some good outfits. I remember the the Wolverine one he wore for All Out. He's got some good outfits. Does Ray? I respect it. Good entrance from the boys, from the Mysterios. Not far off 100. We're close to 100. We are close. It's happening. I'm telling you, it's happening tonight. 3 more, and it's happening. I'm not sure I've cropped it correctly for 100. I can't lie. That might have to be a problem I come up against, but I'm telling you, it's happening. Ray's been wrestling before I was born, and I'm 33. Yeah. He's always been my guy. I remember back on SmackDown, the SmackDown versus Raw games, especially the early ones. Actually, just SmackDown. When was it? He must have started in Here Comes the Pain. I think was probably his first one. I can't remember if he was on Just Bring It. For some reason, I doubt it. So I think it might have been Here Comes the Pain. Used to use Ray all the time. What a man. Go to suplex. Big show. You like hurt your back. Scenes. Going back and watching, I tell you what, that was one of the things, is going back and watching some of his WCW stuff, because I never watched WCW as a kid at all. So going back and watching some of that was so cool. He's just good, this Ray. He's just very good. I came to play The Miz. Is Logan Paul getting his own intros? Is he getting his own song? Miz hitting him with one of them. Wicked entrance. It was a banger. He's wonderful though. Big respect. Yeah. Oh, and here comes Logan Paul, ladies and gentlemen. Get excited. His gear's pretty good, to be fair. I'll give him the respect. I'll give him respect. His gear's pretty good. He's got a Pikachu around his neck. A Pikachu... A Pikachu Pokemon card around his neck. He just... Anyway. I love Ray. When I saw him live at Rev Pro a couple of years ago, it was just a very exciting time. He's just a beautiful boy. Just an absolutely beautiful boy. Here Comes the Pain was his first. Just bring it still to 2001 roster. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I'm glad some not... When it comes to the games, there's knowledge there. At least early ones. The new WWE game's very good, apparently. Yeah, we were talking about that on Monday as well. Apparently it is. I'm looking to get involved at some point. I really want to play it. Just haven't got around to it yet. But I do really want to play it. Logan has now been in a boxing match and WrestleMania. Maybe play for West Ham EX. Can he play up front? That's the question. If so, then probably Glenn. We don't have anyone else. Has Logan's drink come to the UK? You mean Prime? I don't know. I haven't seen it. In any shops. So, probably not. But I can't act like I concentrate a hell of amount. A hell of an amount? A hell of a lot on Prime. I don't tend to look at any drinks. I haven't seen it. So here we go. Bell has rung. Ray and The Miz to get us underway. Oh, Logan Paul just reaching in, trying to get involved with Ray. Miz capitalizing, trying to just beat down Ray. Oh, early. We're getting an early tag to Logan. We get to see what can he do. Oh, he's using those strikes. Those punching strikes to the midriff. Oh, big... Logan gets one around the face. A double leapfrog over the top of Ray as he's going over the top. Goes to do a splits and just a swift kick to the face by Ray, and they now take control of Mysterios. Him and Dominik just tag teaming now. Love that double team move. Uno, dos. Oof. One count. Oh, nice springboard moonsault from Dominik. In comes Logan and starts Dominik just swinging at him. Has his hands. Dominik up, springboard. Oh, nice double move from Dominik on both The Miz and Logan. Oh, and now a nice springboard twisty plancher type thing from Dominik. He's running wild, ladies and gentlemen. He's rubbing wild. We're getting a KSI shoe from Adidas before Prime comes out. Listen, he's good at promo. You gotta give. You can say what you want about him. He's good at promo, isn't he? Fair play. He's got enough. Like, those boys make a lot of money. Make a lot of money. All of the Sidemen do as well. Shout out Bazinga. I'm not going to the game, no, Sharky. I'll be doing a watch along on Hammers chat, so come get involved if you wish. But yeah, no, I'll be doing a watch along, so I won't be going to the game. Should be watching it live on the internet. Oh, big running power slam from Logan. And a big hook of the leg. I'm going to say the shoulder was up on that one, but I'm going to say the shoulders were up on that one from Logan on the pin, but still, it was a nice power slam. Can we get away from Danny? Yeah, if you want. you want to wave? Hello. That's not how Danny talks, but it is how. But you know, be a brilliant atmosphere. It should be. It should be. Obviously, Gio and Gonzo went to the previous one, and they spoke about how good the atmosphere was. So I suspect it will be brilliant again. To be fair. The Miz has Dominik in a headlock right now, wearing down the younger Mysterio. Him and Logan tagging in and out. Dominik trying to fight out. Or neck breaker, but then into a nice slide from Dominik. 2 count. Then an easy Irish whip. Dominik straight back into the corner. Gonzo was a little drunk. Yeah, he was a little drunk. He was a tad drunk. I got a text from Gio before the video went out, because I was obviously here doing the review and stuff. And halfway through the review, I got a text from Gio that just said, Gonzo is very drunk. And then I watched the video and I was like, yeah, just a little. Just a little. Oh, nice blockbuster from Logan Paul, to be fair. Technique on the hook of the leg on the pin, not great, but the blockbuster was very nice. I do love a blockbuster. I can't lie to you. I do love a blockbuster. The hook of the leg, though, not incredible from Logan. If Jim Ross was commentating on this, he would not be happy with that hook of the leg. I can tell you that much. The Miz and Logan now just stomping a mud hole in Dominik. It's good tag team work from the pair of them here. Oh, now Logan, while the ref's back's turned, just getting involved in Dominik there on the ropes, choking him out. It's cheap. Oh, Miz trying to Irish whip him back into the corner, but Dominik starts fighting out, hits Logan, hits Miz, hits Logan. On a nice drop kick into a tornado DDT. It's good work from Dominik. And now he has a big chance here to get across to his dad. Can he tag him in? He's going for it. The Miz tries to hook his ankle. Kicked out, and here comes Mysterio. Raymond Mysterious goes flying. Big tilt-a-whirl head scissors. Big forearms from Ray to the Miz. Gets up to the top, looking to high fly. He does the sit out off the ropes. Nice roll through from Ray, and a cheeky kick to the side of Miz's head. Uno, dos. 2 count. 2 count. Ray is rolling. Miz last couple of years is always getting sort of involved in these sort of non-big matches. Oh, nice moonsault press from Ray. 2 count. Logan Paul breaks it up. Because he had that tag team match with Maurice, John Cena, and Nikki. Was he involved in Bad Bunny? I feel like he was involved in the Bad Bunny match as well, wasn't he? Oh, nice double team here from Logan Paul and The Miz. Oh, good kick from Dominik. Ray with a roll up. 1, 2. Ooh, 2 count. Cheeky little quick roll up there from the super kick on the suplex. Oh, Miz is in position. Drop toe hold. He's in position. Dial it up, ladies and gentlemen. Miz escapes out of it, but a huge tilt-a-whirl DDT. Huge. Uno, dos. I don't know why I keep counting Spanish. My brain's just turned into Spanish, apparently. I don't know what it is. Oh, update. 2-0 Austin. Wait, 2-0 to Austin Lawrence or 2-0 and Austin and a nil? Because if so, come on, Austin. If it's against them, not about that life. Big kicks to the gut from Mysterio, who Rey Mysterio he's looking for the triple suplex. He's looking for Eddie. 1, 2, he hits the second one. The switch of the legs. I'm surprised he's hitting. Oh, and the Miz flipping dickhead. He stops it. What a prick. What a prick. Oh, and Logan Paul just goes straight for Dominik and then a big boot to Rey. Fuming. We almost got a triple suplex from Rey. We almost got the three amigos. I've never seen him do a suplex before. He just hit 2. He was about to hit a 3rd. Last year it was Bad Bunny. It was right. Mate, I mean, it's fair play to him. He's earning his money at the moment. Nice suplex from Logan. Oh, Logan's looking to do the three amigos himself. He spins for the first one. The crowd are very, very unhappy. This YouTuber disrespecting Eddie. It's a mess, Glenn. And he hits the three amigos. I'll be fair. That was a... And then the kip up. I'll be real. The suplexes were good. The suplexes were good. To be fair to him, the suplexes were good. And the crowd are not happy. They are booing the heck out of Logan Paul, who's now looking to go to the top. He's maybe feeling froggy. Logan Paul, top rope, maybe looking for a frog splash. He hits the shoulders. And a big frog splash. 1, 2. Oh, and Rey and Dominik breaking it up. It looked like Dominik was a little bit late and Rey does the kick out. Logan Paul hits the three amigos and then a huge frog splash. And now Dominik sends him tumbling to the outside. And he's looking to fly. Second rope, suicide dive from Dominik to The Miz. Logan and Dominik standing face to face now on the outside of the ring. Logan runs, slides in. And now he's perfectly set up for the 619. Here they go. The Mysterios. Both come back. 619. They both get hit. Up goes Dominik. Frog splash. Number 1. Up goes Rey. The Miz is moving in. A huge frog splash, but The Miz lifts up Dominik and just yeets him onto his dad. And then the skull-crushing finale hits it. This is it. It's over. 1, 2, 3. The Miz and Logan Paul get a shock win over the Mysterios. The Miz and Logan Paul get a shock win over the Mysterios. A huge, just a big old upset. I'm a little bit shocked, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a little bit shocked. Logan Paul hitting the three amigos on Rey, gets a frog splash. They then fight back after kicking out at 2, line him up for the 619. They hit it, and then after the second frog splash, The Miz rolls in, picks up Rey, picks up Dominik, yeets him onto Rey Mysterio, and now... Oh, and now The Miz turns on Logan Paul. It's a skull-crushing finale on him. The Miz hits a skull-crushing finale on Logan Paul. I'm not going to lie, a big reaction from the crowd who were very happy about this. 2-1. Okay, right. It's happening, Lawrence. Come on. If you need Lawrence, I might go and get a baby bell in a minute for Austin. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't usually do it, but I feel like maybe if you want a bell, Lawrence, let me know. I'll go grab one. Logan did well. I thought he did do well. I think he did do well, to be fair. Need to see Craig Paul in the ring. Get him in. Miz always wants to limelight himself. It's true. Oh, the turn and look at Logan, and then he hits it. I don't know. Do I think that was Listen, he's just won the match. Why would he do that? Maybe setting up for another match with Logan Paul versus The Miz at SummerSlam or something? I don't know. But Logan holding his head. He's not happy. He did great. Out of 10 for Logan in this match. I'd give him an 8. Do you know what? I'll tell you what. For celebrities, I think that was pretty good. If Bad Bunny's the best, that's probably the second best celebrity match I've seen in a long time. You're looking at this, you're looking at Bad Bunny, and you're looking at maybe the Christopher Daniels versus the guy from Green Arrow at All Out. That was really good as well. They're probably the three. This was pretty good. An 8, 7, 8, something like that, Glenn. I'd back that. I still think it's insane that Logan Paul somehow transitioned into this side of entertainment. Yeah, I know. Well, it was after all of the Japan stuff when he ended up doing the boxing match to sort of somewhat get people basically to stop people from talking about Japan. And obviously once you've done one combat sport, it sort of opens up the rest. I mean, to see him do like the fight with Floyd Mayweather, one of the best boxers of all time, and then this feels more like his speed. Do you know what I mean? Just something where it's predetermined, but fair play to him. He did well today. Don't like the guy. Don't like the guy at all. He did well today, though. The Edge versus AJ up next. AJ Styles versus Edge. There we go. Oh, I moved everything there. That was not what I wanted to do. I did move everything there. Right, I'm just going to run to the toilet. I shall be back in a moment, everyone. Give me a sec. Hello. Steph's here. I assume she's talking about Gable Stevens. It's Gable Stevenson, ladies and gentlemen. AJ matches tomorrow. This is just a promo. Oh, I guess it is tomorrow. You're 100% correct. You're 100% correct. I assumed it was coming next. I think it was the build-up. Pretty sure I said it was tomorrow. It just looks like it. Steph is here. Gable Stevens. There we go. He's here. It's Olympic gold medalist Gable Stevenson. Not Chad Gable, so we can't win them all. Lawrence, if you can hear me, my bro. I don't know if you can hear me. If you can, I'm doing an honorary bell for Austin FC. We need to make it happen. Gable Stevenson just walks out, says hello, leaves again. Scenes. Saying 98 subscribers. Come on. We're dangerously close right now, people. We are dangerously close right now to 100. It's happening. It's happening. Subscribe, like the video, all that good stuff if you haven't already. Lawrence, we're hitting it with him. Advert for Young Rock there. Shout out Peach, who told me to watch that show. Still haven't got around to it because I'm a terrible person. But Peach told me to watch that show. He said it's pretty good. Should get onto it at some point. Come on. More Pitbull, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get more Pitbull theme songs. It's all I want. It's all I want. It's Bianca versus Bex. Big time Becky Lynch. Let's go. Let's go. Wasn't a listen, I'm not entirely thrilled at how this match came about. Given what happened at SummerSlam, I'm not entirely thrilled at the hair shenanigans on the show this week. I thought that was a bit whatever, but this could be an absolutely banging match. This could be an absolutely banging match. Interesting to put the Raw belt on first. The feud was better, but yeah, that's not. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, I thought that before this. Before they mentioned that potentially, pardon me. I thought that before they said that KO was probably going to be on the main event, that it was going to be Charlotte versus Ronda the main event. So I'm not surprised that this way is the way round it's happening, but at the same time, could have been bigger. This could be an absolute barn. This could be a big match. Becky versus Swaz. Winner gets to keep the name. It's a great shout. Big time Jezza doesn't quite have the same ring to it. You know what I mean? But does that have any relevance? No. No. Becky versus Swaz. Who would win that match? Maybe we do like a 3 stages of hell thing. We'll do a crossbar challenge, a wrestling match, and then I don't know, something everyone can get behind. Uno. I don't know, something. I back that though. That's a WrestleMania main event, if ever you heard one. Swaz versus Bex. That is a main event. I like how every promo, especially involving women, has the word bitch in it. They love it. They love it, mate. They're obsessed with it. WWE are allowed to do one swear word, and that's what it is. And they're just going to keep laying it. It's going to keep laying it down. You know, they want it. They need it. It's the bit where they're like, we're going to make this seem like a big deal. So we're going to lob a B word in there. Uno's a solid shout. Oh, sometimes I have a good ideas. I will say this. I wasn't convinced about Becky being a heel originally. But recently, the last sort of while, I've like, okay, she's started to really step it up. I just, she's too beloved to boo. But like the last month or so, I think some of her heel promos especially have been so good. I mean, Becky Lynch is very, very good anyway, but yeah, so good. Surprised he just pulls out his reverse card gets in his Audi R8 with his Batman mask. Yeah. I don't care about your past or your history. There's a lot of jokes to be made here. There's a lot of jokes to be made. I'm trying to come up with a bar on the spot. I don't care about your past or your history. Play your silly little number cards and I'll hit reversey. No, that's bad, Charlie. There's something there. We are getting a full-on big-time Bex intro as well. We are getting a full-on big-time Bex intro. It's like the Marvel Studios logo. This is excellent. This is flipping excellent. And it zooms out for the big time Bex logo. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Whoa. What a banger theme song. Oh, she's in a car, ladies and gentlemen. She's been driven to the top of the ramp. She comes out with a new haircut after the hair scissor shenanigans on Friday. Was it Friday? No, Monday. It was Monday it happened, didn't it? Solid outfit. And she pulls off the hair. You got to respect it. Big time Bex is here. A huge intro. Smoke for days. Steam for days. I was going to say marvelous. It really is. It really is. I don't care about your past or your history. Step to me and Udo, bruv, you can't beat me. There's something there. I'm annoyed because I can hear the bar and I can see it, but I can't say it. Like, I can't put it all together yet. I feel like there's something there. Big, good, solid WrestleMania entrance from Big Time Bex. An excellent outfit. Good, solid entrance. The Marvel bit. Good work. The car. Big WrestleMania place from Big Time Bex. Pardon me. Oh. And she takes off the sunglasses to reveal a sort of red misty type stuff underneath the eyes. A red eyeshadow? I don't know makeup. I'm an idiot. I don't understand these things. Now, the EST makes her way to the ring. Oh. Before her theme song hits, we get a bloke and what looks like two people from a marching band, potentially. Oh, marching bands are coming out from either side of the stage. Some big boy tunes happening right now. Marching band beats going on. Nice little cheeky double time thing. Love that. Hit him with that, you know what I mean? I'm done with that. I'm done with it. I don't care about your past or history, Frank was just there we go. Frank was just name dropped another celebrity. There we go. We're getting there now. We're getting there now. We can brainstorm this over the next 8 hours of WrestleMania left. We got this. The Texas University, I think they said. Marching band just hitting a big rendition of Bianca's theme song. Da-da. Giving me WrestleMania. Which one was it? Which one was the one in New Orleans? Was that 31? Was that even 30? No, it was 31, isn't it? No, 31 was the one with the 32? I don't remember. Which one was the one with New Orleans where you had the marching band doing the doing the whatchamacallits? You understand what I'm saying? It was good. Against the wall. Will there be a live performance curse? I hope not. I hope not. Oh, and the marching band are getting involved in the thing. Let's go. Let's go. And she's come out full marching band regalia. I don't know why it's giving me I don't know why. And I don't know if there's something in this. It's making me think of the Black Eyed Peas, and I don't know why. Did they do a marching band thing? I don't remember. This is a banging version of that theme song, by the way. Let me just turn this up a second. It's good. It's very good. They need to be uploading a version of this to Spotify. I need it on the playlists. Becky Lynch versus Bianca. Do you know what? I would be okay with whoever wins this. It has to be Bianca, in my opinion. I want it to be Bianca. After what happened at SummerSlam, it feels like giving Bianca the coronation is the right way to go here. But I would take either of these two winning. I'd be happy either way. But I'm going with Bianca. Bianca's the shout. Bianca's the shout here. What an entrance! Two excellent entrances there. An absolute bop from Bianca Belair's entrance there. The OTT Marvel entrance from Big Time Bex. I love that. Love that. Must be millions. It must be absolutely millions, Glenn. It has to be, right? I mean, marching band can't be that expensive. To be fair, they make absolute millions on Mania, don't they? So. There's Becky holding up the belt. Come on, this could be potential for match of the night, potentially. There's obviously some big matches to come, but this is a good opportunity to be an absolute barnstormer here, an absolute barnstormer. This is the fourth last match, depending on what happens with the KO and Steve Austin stuff. Could be five. Fourth last match. Becky Lynch defending the Raw Women's Championship against Bianca Belair. The belt has gone, and we move. They spend millions on pyro. Yeah, they do. They spend a god ton on pyro. Mate, just wait until Stone Cold's celebrating. There's gonna be pyro for days. The crowd are absolutely eating this up right now. Both competitors, the bell rings. They're looking at each other, standing still, and the crowd are absolutely losing it for Big Time Bex versus Bianca Belair. Triple H at Rainy was something else. Always an excellent entrance. Always an incredible entrance. I'm going Big Time Bex. Fair play. I respect it. Oh, Bianca goes for the handshake, and she went. Oh, both competitors going for finishes early on. KOD. Manhandle slam. 1, 2. Oh, kick out. Bianca Belair put her hand out for a handshake. Bex feigns her out, goes for the manhandle slam, reversal, back into the KOD, reversal again, using the hair. Big Time Bex hits the manhandle slam, 1, 2, kick out. Looking for that SummerSlam finish, looking for that quick finish, and now she's looking for the disarmer. Bianca grabs the ropes. Goes for another quick pin there, does Becky. 2 count, and now she's just stumping on Bianca. Goes for another one. 1, 2. Kicked out even quicker that time. Drop forearm. 1, 2. 2 count once again from Becca. Now a leg drop. Looking for yet another. 1, 2. 2 count once again. Big time Bex. Showing signs of frustration. She's hit the manhandle slam early doors. SummerSlam, she hit it. It was 1, 2, 3. It was a quick ting. She goes for it again, and she's frustrated. She's annoyed that she can't do it again. She's fuming. Fuming. Ladies and gentlemen. It's not going to happen twice. Oh, nice roll up from Bianca. 1, 2. Reversed. 1, 2. Lynch going for the ropes. Going for the ropes. Oh, as Glenn said, 100. Thank you very much, everyone. We managed it. I did not crop it correctly. I was correct. Hang on. We'll get there. We'll get there. There we go. 100. I knew we would get there. Come on. Thank you very much, everyone. 100 subs. If you haven't subbed already, get involved. Come on. We made it. I had a feeling it might happen today. I wanted to do it this weekend, but we've done it early doors. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. 100. I've even cropped it correctly now. We're a professional outfit over here. If you haven't already subscribed, hit the bell notification. Let's go 100. Thank you, Glenn. I didn't even notice that. I don't know how long it was even there for. Thank you, Glenn. Whoever that was. Thank you. Becky Lynch dragging Bianca over to the corner. Climbing the ropes. Looking for some high-risk offense. Looking for a... Oh, moonsault. Can't quite find it. Nobody home. Bianca looking to capitalize quickly. Oh, she's got her in the disarmer. Bianca Belair has Becky Lynch in the disarmer. A cheeky use of her own reversal. Here we go. Oh, can't quite manage it. Oh, the foot on the rope, but she's dragged away by Bianca. Becky fights back. 1, 2. 1, 2 reversals each way, 2 counts each way. Oh, Becky up on the shoulders of Bianca Belair, who couldn't quite lift it. Oh, just goes into a pin instead. Rolled through. Oh, nice reverse pins back and forth there. Big boot. And we're down to 97. Thank you very much. It's fine. I know it's going to happen. It happens every time, right? Thank you, everyone, for subbing, by the way. I genuinely do appreciate it. Absolute scenes. Oh, Becky just dragging Bianca Belair out by the hair. Flipping heck. Oh, and then a huge... She just pushes her. Straight into the stairs. The worst thing is, I'm genuinely not annoyed about it going back down to 97. I'm just annoyed it's not in the middle anymore. That'll do. And now Becky Lynch taking control of the match. Some rough as all hell offense from Becky Lynch. Dragging Bianca out of the ring by the hair, throwing her into those stairs. And now she's taking complete control of the match in the middle of the ring. Suplexing Bianca all over the shop. On a suplex again. Goes to the cover. 1, 2. Kick out. It's like when you go top 4 and drop down to 7th the day after everyone else plays. Listen, Glenn, I don't know what you're talking about, mate. Don't know what you're talking about. West Ham could never be us. Top 4 at one point. Don't know what you're talking about. We were always we would never... I don't know what you're talking about, Glenn. We were never talking about top 4 ever. Don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Becky just using their hair to whip Bianca Belair into the ropes. Lynch all over Belair right now. All over her. Oh, big forearm. Shoulder. Nice shoulder block. Oh, and a nice cheeky super kick by Becky leaves Bianca hanging over the top rope. Maybe looking for a leg drop. Hits it. Leg drop across the back. 1, 2. Kick out. Kick out. Nice sequence of moves there as Becky Lynch just ends with a nice leg drop across the back of Belair, who was draped over the top rope. Lynch just got Bianca just deeply in a headlock. She's completely in control of this match now. Since managing to get Bianca Belair out of the ring with the hair, she's been in complete control of this match, dominating the former Raw Women's Champion. Bianca fighting out of it, nice. A little bit slow, ends up with her going face first into the mat. Double underhook suplex into an armbar. Not quite a disarmer, but a solid armbar nevertheless. Bianca hooks the hands together. She's trying to stop it from even going in. So fully locking it in. Trying to roll it. Becky into a pin. Does 1, 2. Oh, Becky does well to just push her straight back out into the armbar. Bianca's trying to fight it. She's trying to fight it. She can't quite get Lynch's both shoulders down. Favorite WWE Diva all time. Ooh. I mean, it's Sasha Banks. Like, I don't know if you want to call it... flipping Bianca just hoisting her up. Hoists Becky up and then just puts her over the top of the ropes. And now they both go tumbling to the outside. Muscles her up into a powerbomb position and dumps her over the top rope. Lynch refuses to let go. Both go tumbling to the outside. Now, the count out begins. I don't know if you want to class Banks, because obviously she's not from the Diva era. But definitely Banks. Like Sasha Banks and Bayley is my favorite, one of my favorite feuds of all time. So Sasha. Oh, Bianca went flying in. Lynch grabs her, drags her back out. Oh, Bianca with a nice slingshot off the ropes on the outside. Gets Becky Lynch up into a suplex position on the outside and drops her down. A huge suplex on the outside. Ouchies, ladies and gentlemen. Ouchies. Nice work from Bianca Belair. Runs towards Lynch, who launches her into the ropes. She springboards off it into a lovely suplex position. Launches Lynch up. Little bit of a delay and then drops her down. All lower back, all hips. No. No. Now Bianca just going in, taking Becky Lynch to town. They're both in the ring now. She's just shoulder charging her into the corner. Becky fights back, big boot to the gut. What about you, Glenn? If you're talking, like I say, I don't know if you would include, if you're saying of Diva era, like, or someone who had contention for the Divas title, AJ Lee. But what do you think? Because again, AJ, my girl, absolute G, absolute G. Huge drop over Bianca's knee in the gut of Becky Lynch. Bianca's starting to bop here. Springboards off the ropes. Can't quite hit it. Becky charges up into the powerbomb position is Becky Lynch. She rolls through nicely into a cover. 1, 2. That was a really nice count. Double underhook. She has her up. Slammed face first down. Shades of Jade Cargill in her prime. Hitting Jaded. Nice springboard. Moonsault press. 1, 2. 2 count. Yeah, just meant any women. Then Sasha. Sasha's my favorite women's wrestler of all time. By like a significant distance. It would be Sasha, then Becky, then AJ. I loved Ivory back in the day. Love Bailey. I think Bailey's an absolute G. Bailey in NXT, great. I was definitely one of the people at NXT TakeOver London who chanted for Bailey for like 5 minutes solid. Because Bailey. Bianca trying to get to the top of the rope. To the top rope to do some aerial damage. But Bex comes up and just hits her with a quick forearm. We're looking for maybe a superplex here in the offing. Or is it? Bianca standing on the second ropes has Lynch up on her shoulders. Oh, dropped over the top rope. Oh, Trish. Trish is an unreal shout. Of course, Trish, Lita. Lita was definitely up there. Some great shouts. Some great shouts. Some great shouts. Oh, Belair's up on the top rope. Becky Lynch is down. Maybe looking for that 450. Oh, hits it. That's it. 1, 2. Oh, 2 count. 2 count. Bianca gets up on the second rope. Hits her 450 for 2. For 2. Yeah, Trish and Lita, that's some other great shouts. I was big into like the Hardy Boys as well, so Lita being involved in that, that's a great shout. Yeah. Hey Bailey, ooh, I wanna know if you'll be my girl. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 for like 5 minutes. Good times. Good times. Big 450. Bianca has to figure this out now. 2 count from a 450 splash. Bianca, she's beckoning Becky. Becky's climbing up on the outside of the ropes here. Outside of the ring, on the apron. Bianca takes it to him, but a nice little drop over the top. Kick from Becky Lynch to Bianca on the inside, and now she goes to the top ropes. Becky Lynch on the top rope. Oh, hits a nice senton. 1, 2. Oh, 2 count. Becky Lynch hits a flipping senton from the top, just straight into... Oh, Becky Lynch is absolutely clobbered Bianca Belair in the face there. Becky Lynch from the top rope goes for a sort of flipping senton. As she comes down, the heel of her right boot connects clean as you like with Bianca Belair's face. The replay made it look awful, but they're both up and fighting again. Manhandle slam reversed. Bianca Belair runs forearms. Becky hits her with one back. Going back onto each side of the ring right now. Running back and forth with some forearms. Becky Lynch bounces off the ropes. Up. Big spine buster from Bianca. And maybe looking once again for that moonsault press. The springboard moonsault press, but can't quite manage it. Feet up from Becky. Oh, nice pin. 1, 2. Oh, she's got her up once more. Oh, nice reversal by Becky Lynch. 1, 2. 1, 2 from Bianca. Reversal off the turnbuckle. This is getting tight now. This is getting very tight. Becky bounces up and hits it. Natalya and Mickie James have never grown on me. I respect them, but man. Oh, Bianca trying to drag Becky. A KOD to the outside from inside the ring. Bianca launches Becky outside with a KOD. She hits the side of the ring as she goes down. Bianca rushes out, grabs her, throws her back into the ring. And Becky, ring awareness, ring general, rolls all the way out to the other side. She knows what she's doing. She knows what she's doing. And now Becky, she's got Bianca's hair and pulls her into the ring post with it. Becky Lynch on the outside has Bianca's hair just in a grasp and pulls her straight into the ring post. Ugh. Oh, no. The ring steps are there. Manhandle slam onto the stairs. Oh. Becky Lynch manhandle slams Bianca Belair onto the stairs on the outside of the ring. And now the referee is counting for the count out. 6, 7. Bianca's not moving. 8. Oh, she's stirring. 9. She's made it. She's made it. Roll through. 1, 2 from Lynch. Can't quite make it. Flipping heck. A manhandle slam on the outside onto the stairs is not enough to keep Bianca Belair down, and Becky Lynch cannot believe it. She's screaming. She's fuming. She's just lashing out. She's lashing out at Bianca Belair. She can't quite believe it. Becky trying to just lift up Bianca Belair. Looking maybe for another manhandle slam. Oh, nice reversal from Bianca. Rolls through. She's got Becky up for... She's got it. KOD. She hits it. Bianca hits the KOD. 1, 2, 3. As this is awesome chants were going on, Bianca Belair reverses the manhandle slam by jumping off the turnbuckle into a KOD. And for a second year in a row, Bianca Belair wins the women's title at WrestleMania. A huge result. Come on, Bianca. Oh, the EST. Yes, Glenn. Glenn's here for it. The EST, the best, the greatest, the fastest, the quickest, the toughest. Bruv, she's out here. Big dubs. That was a great match. That was an excellent match. Match of the night so far for me. Awesome work. And Bianca stands tall in the middle of the ring with the Raw Women's Championship after it. We almost got a replay of the SummerSlam opening. The manhandle slam hits, but only for a 2 count. It goes back and forth. We get a KOD to the outside from Bianca to Lynch. She flies out to the outside. We get the other side of the ring. We get Lynch just hitting a manhandle slam into the stairs. Bianca manages to make it back on a 9 from the 10 count. Gets into the ring, and then as Becky Lynch tries to lift up Bianca from to try and hit that final manhandle slam, she reverses it off the ropes and hits the KOD once more for the win. Bianca Belair, ladies and gentlemen, is the Raw Women's Champion. What big plays. Big dubs. Yes, Selly. Bianca Big Dubs Belair. That's what I'm saying. Come on. Match of the night so far. That was a banger. That was epic. Fair play, man. What a match. What a match. Anyway. Where were we? That was excellent. That really was. I tell you what, Bianca, man. She pulls it off at Mania. She delivers. She delivers, bruv. She delivers. 3 more matches to go. 3 more matches to go. And in the middle of all this, I hit 100 subs and then went back down to 98. So that was fun. 97. So that was fun. What a time to be alive. Good to see you. Good to see you, Sally, man. I hope you're well, bro. I hope you're well. Didn't see you tweet about streaming. Now you're stuck with me all night. Listen, Sally, you're always welcome here, sir. Never stuck. Never stuck. Nothing but respect for Sally. Expect no Bridgerton talk yet. Although, no promises. Logan Paul in the 3 Amigos is prime annoyance. Mate, he was out here. He was out here hitting a 3 Amigos and then a frog splash. Just disrespectful. Disrespectful from Logan Paul. I can't act like I almost don't respect it, but just... And then The Miz hit him with the ting, bruv. The Miz hit him with the... Oh, bruv, I've listed up everything. The Miz hit him with the ting. Oh, Luke. My boy. My boy. Luke, how are you, sir? You alright? How are you? How are you? How are you, bro? Hope you're well. Hope you're good. Hope you're good. It's going to be Bad Bunny. Listen, it might not be Cody now, apparently, so it could be Bad Bunny. If it's Bad Bunny, we were saying this earlier, if it's Shane, right? They were apparently flying in Shane, and Shane was the rumoured backup or whatever. If Bad Bunny came out, I wouldn't be disappointed. If Shane came in, I would be. But if it's Bad Bunny, I wouldn't be disappointed. I wouldn't be disappointed. I wouldn't be disappointed. Listen, if you haven't already, make sure to subscribe. I hit 100 subs during that match. It was scenes. Limbs in the away end, and then it went straight back down to 97 again. So we got to keep going. We're hitting 100. I don't care what anyone says. Tonight we are hitting 100. No fear, no fear. Right, it's happening. So get involved if you haven't already. Hit the bell notification because we're going to be streaming tomorrow night as well. We're going to have videos coming up after this as well. I'm going to probably put together a video, some sort of review thing. I don't know yet. I'm going to figure it out after the watch along, talking about what's happened tonight. So make sure to get involved. Hit the bell notification if you haven't already, so you don't miss out on future stuff. Danny DeVito is here, and he is wearing a Finn Balor shirt. That's how hype today is. And we'll of course be live tomorrow with a watch along for for WrestleMania Night 2 and Raw on Monday. So scenes, get involved, subscribe, like the video, all of that good stuff. Shane is a decoy. It has to be Cody. I can't see it not being Cody. There's no way. I just cannot see it not being Cody. You know what I mean? It has to be. Bridgestone would be proper bands from the breaks here. Look at it hold down. Listen. Oh, we are getting it now, ladies and gentlemen. Now is the Seth versus TBD. The worst thing is I really need to pee. In fact, I'm going to sprint to the toilet now. This is a mistake. I might miss it. BRB. Love the elevators. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm telling you, it's Bad Bunny. Currently throwing some shapes. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate you. Need a bit of shape throwing. You know what I mean? During the break. I don't even remember what song it is. I'll be honest with you. I genuinely don't. I put it in. I'll start checking on the stream now. Oh, we're at 99. We're 1 off 100 again for the second time this evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'll change the thing first. That was an excellent match, wasn't it? What a time to be alive. That was a fun old match, wasn't it? What an excellent match. Bianca Belair, man, she just delivers on the biggest stage. Do you know what I mean? She just delivers. That match was awesome. Whether or not I finish night 1 depends on this moment. I'm a bit scared. Well, I respect it, Luke. I'm finishing it because I want to see if Stone Cold actually faces... Will Stone Cold actually have a match? That's supposedly going on last. So if he's going on last, he must have a match, right? The satisfying fizz of a new bottle of Pepsi Max. I don't know what I'm saying. That was a really dangerous way of pouring. You can't see. Just know I risked it all. I risked it all for that sweet, sweet Pepsi Max. And it's not gonna go back in the fridge until after this because I don't want to miss it. Don't want to miss who it is. The poll. If it's your last chance to vote in the poll, ladies and gentlemen, I can give you the results currently. Currently we have 59% of people are saying Cody is the person it's going to be. 9% of people it's going to be Bray Wyatt. 23% of people saying it's Shane. And 9% are saying it's other, including Luke, who's obsessed with the idea of it being Bad Bunny. But here we go. Here we bloody go. And we are getting Seth's theme sung by a choir. Seth versus Brandy Rhodes. That would be a madness. Yes, Sally. I have made the mistake, Sally, of also doing a watch along for the West Ham match tomorrow. I'll be live at 1:30. The build-up show starts at 5 minutes to 1 on Hammer's Chat, and then at 1:30 UK time, I'll be live doing that. I then have a show between that, a several hour-long show between that and night 2 of WrestleMania, which I will also be live streaming. So it's a bit of a madness. What happened in the last Austin match? He lost to The Rock 19 years ago. And then he was always suffering with injuries, so yeah, here's what it is. Bad Bunny's on tour in Florida currently. It's flipping Bad Bunny. Listen, Taker last night at Hall of Fame did say never say never. Seth wearing an interesting outfit. Good thing you have great brand. Yeah, my voice is struggling a little bit already, Sally. I can't lie to you, mate, but we'll get there. I think Bianca got hurt. She did get a big old kick to the face. That slow motion hit to the face looked all kinds of oof. You know? It was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. Who will it be? Seth making his way to the ring against the mystery opponent. Will it be? And what if it is Cody? What theme will it be? I feel like there's more than one royal family. Come on now. Luke showing off he has a girlfriend. Okay. All right, mate. Okay, hotshot. Mine's in the kitchen working on stuff that she got a work email at 2 a.m. So that was fun. Here we go. Seth is in the ring. Ladies and gentlemen. Who will it be? I'm not going to look at the chat because I might get a spoiler. I've learnt these things from football watch-alongs over my many years. Here we go. Music on. Seth is just vibing in the middle of the ring right now. We're getting an advert for some DraftKings thing. Here we go. He's just posed in the middle of the ring as Seth. Here we go. Here we go. Who's it going to be? Seth versus... Seth saying, who's it going to be, Vin Man? Seth versus... The tension is building here. There's Cody chants happening. Seth shouting, time is money. Seth Rollins versus... Or explosions. Lights go out. Focus on Seth. It's Cody. We get the Wrestling Has One Royal Family theme song. Cody Rhodes has made his return. That horrendous tattoo in big, emboldened 3D animation, and Cody Rhodes' theme song hits. The American Nightmare all around the arena. And Cody rises from the stage in a way that only Cody Rhodes can. My father said when I was younger, etc., etc. I took it all away. I am my kingdom. The American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, has returned to WWE after however many years. He's back at WrestleMania in the most insane way possible. With the most amount of fireworks possible. My God. My God. I'll end the poll there. 59% of people were correct. It was the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. Andromeda G, yes, that is the Luke. That is the exact Luke you're thinking of. Congratulations to everyone who said it was Cody, because it was indeed Cody. To Kingdom of all songs, the American Nightmare. Cody has made his return. And oh my God, he's just hit the undeniable line. Corey Graves just hit the undeniable line. Fair play, he's back. Luke's not interested. Andromeda, that is the Luke. That is my boy. That is my boy. Seth standing in the ring smiling. Prediction-wise, this has to be Cody for the win, but my God. Cody has made his return to the WWE after asking for his release, after feeling like he wasn't treated well enough and going to do something else, going to build his legacy, his kingdom, as the theme song says 18,000 times. The American Nightmare, fully in his American Nightmare regalia, is back. Cody Rhodes is the opponent for Seth Rollins. I need to change the thing. Scenes. Absolute scenes. Luke, by the way, Andromeda's my girlfriend. if you're wondering who the hell is wondering who you are, that's who it is. Mad. I'm just looking at the chat now. Kelly. Jesus Christ. Bell rings, ladies and gentlemen. Cody Rhodes is back. Proper theme, by the way. It almost makes up for that tattoo. To be fair, he did build AD, but he did. And a great theme song. It is an excellent theme song. Awful tattoo. With one of the worst tattoos you're ever going to see. My God. Listen, I've already eaten the bell, Andromeda. I've already eaten the bell. The bell's gone, mate. The bell went a while ago. I ate it practically the second I walked back in here. Cody with a shake of the hands. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Cody Rhodes is back in WWE against Seth Rollins here at Mania. Honestly, I'll be real with you, Glenn. Cody's become, like, I was never super into Cody back when he was in WWE. I was never super into him. But in AEW, he's taken it just to levels. Some of those matches he's had, the one he had with his brother Dustin, the one he had recently with Sammy Guevara, he's had a hell of a lot of good matches. This is a different Cody now, to be fair. This is a completely different Cody. Lock up in the center of the ring. This has to be a Cody win. What an entrance. The man has sold racism. You know. Pardon me. Leapfrog. Cody drops underneath it. Nice arm drag. Oh, he hits the Stardust cartwheel. To a huge cheer from the crowd. As if to say, I'm back. This is something else. This is me. You know. Cody's character also the best up. You're not wrong, Sally. You are not wrong. You're not wrong. There was something Stardust could have been, and it just never was even close to being. Drew's a great parallel, actually, Glenn, to be fair. Drew when he came back to Europe, did Evolve, did ICW, all that sort of stuff, came back and he's looking huge. And now it's very similar actually. What the costume's looking like? That's a great point, great question. Seth, we'll talk about Cody's got a classic Cody outfit on. You know, the long trunks, the long sort of latex trunks with various American regalia on it. He's big. Oh, nice drop down. The nice drop down punch from Cody. Long boots, long wrestling boots. It's a classic Cody Rhodes look in many ways. Gold tights. You know, maybe because it's a big deal, I'm going to say it's a shout out to Goldust. Definitely isn't. But, you know, it's decent. It's not bad. But again, his tattoo is desperately on display. And yeah, if you haven't seen the Cody Rhodes tattoo, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to have to go and Google it because it's the worst thing in the world. Seth, however, is wearing a lovely silk number. You know, you can maybe see some thigh in there. It looks very... I'm going to say it. It's vaguely vampire-y. I'm going to put it out there. It's vaguely vampire-y. He's got the long kick pads and stuff. Well, maybe looking for the Crossroads Roads. Then a curb stomp misses as well. Kick to the gut. Cody looking for maybe a suplex. So does Seth. Both men going for it. Both men trying to go for suplex over and over again, and then they both go flying to the outside. Jesus Christ. I've seen the suplex to the outside spot before, but Cody holding up Seth, hoists him up for the suplex to the outside, and they both go flying down in such an awkward manner to the outside. They both come tumbling down. I'm going to say that Seth is a little bit vampire. We're definitely seeing some... It's something we'd have... I don't know even know how to explain. I don't even know how to explain. Alright, Sharky, I'll sort the quiz out this week. I'll sort it out this week. It's written. I just haven't had time to ask him to do it. But it's written. I've got the quiz ready, bruv. The quiz is ready. The quiz is ready. Those two don't know that's coming. The quiz is ready. There's sections. There's different themes. It's a whole thing, bruv. The stuff they were doing earlier might help them in one of the sections. I don't know. Who's to say? I just haven't had time to do it. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Luke, by the way, if no, people here you might not know Luke. You'll love Luke, but you don't know. You might not know him. He'll also be involved in the quiz at some point. It's a thing. It's a thing. Cody and Ted back in 2012 used to get on my nerves. Literally been like 10 years. I know, it's mad, isn't it? It's mad. Don't worry, Sharky. I'll text him after this. I'll text him after this. We're a bit busy watching Cody Rhodes right now, but I'll text him after this. But Luke will get involved in the quiz. Luke is a quiz master. Faced and beaten Jace before. On a previous endeavor. Things exist. Things exist. Luke, you do not like the tattoo. Don't lie to yourself, sir. Say you met someone in real life with that tattoo, Luke, and you're telling me you like it. Nah, fam. Don't believe you. Don't believe you. This is the same man that was getting bowed 2 months ago. I know, it's mad, isn't it? Seth rolling through with a pin. Cody kicks out. Oh, nice. A mad swinging camera angle there. Goldust was cameo is what we need. I love Goldust. Unfortunately, he's busy being in AEW right now, so he's not going to come out, but I love the guy. I remember when I saw him at a Raw House show. Me and my mate Adam saw him at a Raw House show against Braun Strowman, and we lost our minds. We lost our collective minds for it. I wouldn't speak to them, but I respect the tattoo. Okay, I can't act like I wouldn't respect someone who has that tattoo. Because it's a bold choice. It's if anything, an overly bold choice. But would I talk to them? No, I agree. Oh, nice snap. Just twist to the arm by Cody. Slams Rollins down. Slams him down. Cody climbs to the top rope. Seth's down, looking to go flying. Oh, mistake. Crossbody caught mid-air with a drop kick by the Architect, the Kingslayer, the Beast Slayer, etc., etc. Catches him mid-air. I would avoid talking about that tattoo for as long as I could. If they brought it up, the only way I'd talk about it is by saying, not great, fan. It's not great, you know. I look at it and I'm just like, this was the decision you made. Okay, all right. Listen, he's out here living his best life, you know. But okay, all right. Oh, nice gut buster by Rollins. Gets a 1 count. That man doesn't care. He doesn't care, to be fair. Austin and Owens next. I think they're... Well, we'll see. If they're going on... How many matches have we got? We've got tag matches at some point, don't we? Oh, Seth just screaming, welcome back to the big leagues before launching a pummel on Cody. So we've got New Day versus Sheamus, Ridge Holland, and Butch. Peter Dunne himself. Charlotte Flair, Ronda Rousey, and the KO show. We'll see what happens. Well, for some reason in my head, I've convinced myself that KO is going on last. If it's going on last, it's a match. If it's going on not now, it's not a match. We'll see what happens, I guess. How high on your bucket list is attending WrestleMania? Very, very high. Me and Luke, we've spoken about it. We've 100% spoken about it before. Me and Luke have spoken about going to Mania, and we've spoken about going to Wrestle Kingdom. I'm annoyed because my friend Ray is there currently. Ray, who I host a show with on the Hammers Chat Patreon, is in Dallas. He's been sending me pictures and texts and videos the whole time he's been there for the last couple of days. Yeah, I'm very annoyed because I want to go. It's very, very high on my list. It's very high on my list. Because you've got that, you've got all the indie shows going on around it. It'd be sick. It'd be sick. Is it bad that I'm going to bed after the KO show? I'm sorry. Listen. Listen. Someone has sleeping patterns here. I've got. Listen, Luke. Let me lay it down for you. Yeah. I've got this until whatever time it's finished, and I'm gonna finish out some. Oh, Cody with a big clothesline over the top. Goodbye, Seth. I've got some video stuff I want to do before I go to bed. Then 1:30, I go live for West Ham watch along. Be doing that until about 3:30, 4-ish afternoon. Then I got another stream. Then I'm doing night 2 of this. At some point, I should sleep. Don't know when it's gonna happen. Big dive from Seth Rollins. Just suicide dive. Tope suicida. If he was still in his previous place of employment. Pushes Seth right over the announce table. The video for Cody's return should do numbers on WWE's page. It's going to do big. If you think I'm not specifically going back into this and chopping out the bit where I reacted to him coming back and uploading it by yourself. Pfft. Oh my god, Cody with it just all over the shop. 1-2. Cody with what looked like a sort of moonsault press, but it was just awkward as all hell, but gets a 2 count. If you think I'm not clipping that out and uploading it individually, you're kidding yourselves. Oh, he goes, it wasn't even really a moonsault press. He goes for a sort of twisting crossbody type thing. Gets a 2 count. I'm annoyed as well. Mum lives in Dallas. Wish we could switch. Yeah, that'll be a bang. That's a banger. Cody comes storming round the ring. Outside of the ring now, both men. Looking for a disaster kick maybe into a sort of powerbomb type thing from Rollins there. Was looking for maybe a disaster kick off the stairs. And then a buckle bomb off the barricade. Seth Rollins just launches Cody in front of Maria Menounos of all people. How dare you, sir? Just enjoying her WrestleMania and you just attacking her positioning. Sam Roberts is there. Disgraceful. Those ungrateful spoons. Oh, springboard kick from Rollins. Springboard knee even, and then into a quick super kick. Swift thrust kick to a kneeling Cody up for a suplex. Hits Rollins. Falcon Arrow down. 1, 2. 2 kick off the Falcon Arrow. Like Bad Bunny in his prime. His interview with either Stone Cold or Ryan Satin should be interesting. Very true. Rollins up with the Falcon Arrow, hits him with a little cheeky running one even. He did help set up AEW, yeah. He was a monumental in the beginning of it, Sharky. And some of the best matches in AEW history have been Cody as well, to be fair. And up until recently, I mean, it was only like, what, a month ago? 2 months ago or something? He was still doing big bits there. He was a champ there. He probably would have been a world champ if storylines hadn't worked the way it worked. But Seth is feeling himself. He's vibing himself. He's Shawn Michaels stamping. He's looking for the curb stomp. Oh, reversal from Cody. Rolls him through. Maybe for a roll up. Looking for a second one. Reversed again. Hit with a crossroads. Roll up from Rollins. 1, 2. 2 count. Rolling forearm maybe. Misses. Crossroads. 1, 2. Kick out. A kick out from a crossroads. I would have thought 1 crossroads done out here. But no. Is this the beginning of a new finisher? Are we going to see Cody show a new finisher here? He hits the crossroads for only a 2. He's rearing up now, frustrated, annoyed. It's so weird seeing Cody in WWE right now. It's so weird. Especially this Cody with the hair, with the frankly horrendous tattoo, no matter what anyone else says, I'm just going to back the beef. It's terrible, right? Cody Rhodes going up to the top rope. Rollins sees it, knows what's happening, pulls him out from under Cody, now hanging over the top rope. Don't do the crossroads like that. Listen, they might have a new finisher. We might get a new finisher. Shame that Cody can't be in 2K22. We might... Listen, he'll probably be DLC. Let's not act like he might not be. It probably won't be for a while, given the way games being made actually work. But it probably won't be for a while, but yeah. Cody elbows Rollins back down. He's still up on the second rope. Oh, Rollins goes flying back up like Dolph Ziggler in his prime. He's got Cody... Maybe for a reverse suplex. Reverse suplex. Picks him up, Dragon Sleeper style for maybe a second one. Delivers him back down to the mat. 1, 2. 2 count. 2 count. It's so weird. I'm telling you, the Cody you're used to. It's so different. Yeah, it's really... And it's weird because obviously I watch AEW as well. So I watch AEW every week, right? As well. And... I've seen this guy for years, and now just seeing him in a different light, it's just odd to me. It's just weird. Rhodes will definitely be in the title conversation by SummerSlam. Definitely will be. He wouldn't have. I can't imagine him going here without some sort of idea that he will be in the title conversation at some point soon. You know, I just can't imagine it. I just can't imagine seeing it. Rollins raking the eyes of Rhodes. Raking Rhodes' eyes. If there was a word that began with R which meant eyes, that would have been banging, but... Rollins now climbing to the top turnbuckle. Looking to maybe hit a Phoenix Splash. He loves a Phoenix Splash, does your boy Seth. Top rope. Cody's down. He's in position for it. Hits it. Oh, miss. Straight back up. Oh. He's looking for the double underhook. Maybe looking for the pedigree. Oh, and instead, Rhodes does it. And now he's got him in the double underhook. Cody Rhodes looking for a pedigree on Seth Rollins. Instead, Rollins with the reversal. Hits him with a 2-pin. Hits him with a second. Both men trying to bridge their way up. Can't quite manage it. Roll through. Double underhook. Tiger Driver 97. Double underhook into the powerbomb. Flips him up with the flip, with the roll through. Rhodes pointing something. He's calling for something. Maybe looking for a disaster kick. Off the second rope. Or off the top rope. Springboard cutter from the top rope. Huge. 1, 2. Oh. As close a kick out as you're ever gonna see. 2. Name of Cody's WWE spin-off shot. Racking, right? Spin-off show, yeah. Him and definitely not Brandy. What was her name in WWE? Eden Styles. Eden Styles and Cody Rhodes in Racking Rhodes. Bazillion and 1, yep. We'll keep count. Bazillion and 1. Bazillion and 1. Cody. He has Seth where he wants him. He's lifting him up now. Oh, nice reversal from Seth. Kicks him for the pedigree. Pedigree. 1, 2. Oh, and it's a 2 kick out. It's a 2 kick out from the pedigree from Cody Rhodes. Seth hits him cleanly. Cody with a kick out at 2. Symbolism, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it goes. It is a great match, Shelly. I back it. It's a very good match, actually. Bazillion and 2 kick outs. Keep track, everyone. Come on, we got this. We got this. Seth screaming, "This is my moment." He wants that WrestleMania moment, trademark. He wants it. And he's angry that Cody's not giving it to him. Both men just slinging fists now at each other. Pardon. Fists going back and forth. Pardon me again. Oh, Cody goes for the drop down. Instead, hits a kick instead of a punch. Oh, nice little cheeky thrust kick to the into the ribs, and now maybe set up for a curb stomp. Rollins, my house, my company, my industry, just absolutely laying in with kicks to the face, kicks to the ribs, and a nice rolling elbow, looking for it. Maybe a big neck breaker instead. Flicks out into a huge forearm to the back of the head from Rollins. Oh, Cody catches him for crossroads. Hits another one. Keeps and maintains neck control. He holds on. Maybe looking for a second one. Cody hits him with the second one. Are we going to get a triple? We're getting a triple crossroads here, ladies and gentlemen. The crowd are cheering. The crowd want it. Here it goes. We're looking for a third crossroads. Oh, Cody just pulls him out. Seth stunned and starts hitting the Dusty Rhodes fists. Maybe looking for a bionic elbow. Hits it. Hits the bionic elbow like his father. Screams to the heavens. Rollins, dazed, confused, catches him. Crossroads. It's a third one in a time. This is it. This is over. 1, 2, 3. Cody Rhodes wins his return match at WrestleMania. The American Nightmare has returned to WWE with a huge dub over Seth Rollins. Big match. Big stuff. Now, what's the over-under on WWE doing a Cody Rhodes is all elite tweet? Mad. No kick out that time. 1,000,000,002 was the final count. Insane. Cody Rhodes. Back with a big dub. A triple crossroads. In the middle, a bionic elbow shouting out to his dad. Cody, after leaving 6-7 years ago to forge his own path in the industry, made a company that's the only one to rival WWE in such a long time, comes back and wins. Very, 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 very good match. Very, very good match. Fair play. I'm also happy they brought over the song. I know Cody was the one who owned the rights to it because he's been using it on the indies, right? So he was always the one who had the rights to it, but I'm glad as well. How's that for Needle Mover? Very much. Oh, talk about Needle Movers. We're back at 100. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. We're back at 100 on the subs. Thank you very much. If you haven't already, subscribe. Like I said, lots of videos coming up. We've got videos coming up after this. Overnight, I'll be posting some stuff. We then have a watch along for tonight 2 of WrestleMania tomorrow. So make sure to hit that subscribe button. We hit 100 again. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Get in. Second time in a row. Second time in a night. You love to see it. Big. What a match. What a move. Moving the needle. I'm a needle mover, Luke. That's what I do. Come on, Andromeda. You know it. I just realised that's on. Let me change that to live. There we go. Oh, big match. Good times. We're getting a highlights package for the what do you call it now? The Hall of Fame. Scenes. Great match. Do I like it as much as the Bianca one? Don't know. Don't know, but that was an awesome match. That was an absolutely awesome match. In fact, give me 1 second. I need to try and get something that's just not going to ruin my voice because I'm dying a little bit. Rewind to the moment you hit 100. That was smooth. Thank you. You just will get there. You know, listen. Don't let the people know my tricks of my trade. Do you know what I mean? Don't let them know. There we go. Pepsi Max back in the fridge. Big scenes. Cody's back, ladies and gentlemen. Mad. You have to, like we were saying in chat, he's going to be in like the title contention by SummerSlam. It's going to happen. It has to be. He's now a taker of the Hall of Fame ring. Luke, please. Please. What is the song? All right, hang on, because we're getting the Hall of Fame ceremony at the moment, which is all well and good. Shout out to the Undertaker. I'm gonna want to see his entrance in a sec, but while we do that, give me 1 second. Hang on. I know what song it is now. Okay, right. I just wanted to double check what song it was because I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember for the life of me. Queen Charmel getting Hall of Fame. Shout out. Booker T just screaming all hail Queen Charmel 8 times. You gotta respect it. Muted myself so I could burp. I'm not gonna lie. Busting out a Gangnam Style. It's got to be done sometimes. It's got to be done sometimes. You know, just hit him with the quick. You know, the dong. The lights go out for the second time. It's like Cody Rhodes in his prime. It's the American Nightmare. He's back. We need more K-pop on this stream. Listen, we can talk K-pop. I could bring K-pop convos if you want it. If the people want it, I'll bring it. You know. Proper Hall of Fame moment. Yeah, to be fair, that like chanting for Taker was insane. I think I measured. I was trying to time it earlier. I wasn't entirely accurate because I didn't properly time it. I want to say it was over 7 minutes at least. It was mad. It was mad. It was mad. Never say never. What are you, Justin Bieber? I mean, you know, here's what it is. Okay, so yes, Selly. The song is. Let me find it on my computer somewhere. It's. I'll find it. I'm getting Taker at the same time. Is it this one? Not that one. Is it this one? Don't think it's that one. We'll get there. Oh, that's the way I could find out. Hang on. It's weird seeing Undertaker in a suit, innit? I'm going to say this, and I mean this with all due respect. He's got one hell of a forehead. He really does. Legend. And I'm not dissing the guy. I'm just saying he does have quite. Listen, and I can't chat. Right? I can't chat. Look at that. But the song, give me 1 second, Sally, is. Hello again. The song is this, Sally. I'll slap it in the chat there. There we go. There we go. Apologies, that was difficult. Oh, I put the song name in chat. I'm an idiot. It's that. That's what it's called. It's oh, I'm an idiot. But there you go. It's there anyway. It's Bad Snacks. She creates vibes. The beautiful thing about this moment is Undertaker's going to be at least walking about for at least 8 more minutes. So. Yeah, when you said it, I was like, I feel like that's not the one. Who knows? Maybe it's a sample of that. Who knows? Who knows? My girlfriend is also Sally. You'll be pleased to know I'm getting WhatsApp messages from my girlfriend who said, "Bro, he already knows the song name. You silly boy." So it's not just it's not just you. Someone unsubscribe and protest. 3 more people do. Whatever. We'll hit 103 times. I'm confident. Taker is coming for you, Charlie. You'll rest in peace. He just does have it's big though. I'm not dissing the guy. Wouldn't say it to his face. But at the same time, it's quite big. And do you know what? I've never noticed it before. But at the Hall of Fame, he kept standing like this. And it really emphasized size. And off he goes. Taker's gone, ladies and gentlemen. Taker is gone. Looks weird in a suit. It's crazy to think he's retired now. Been around for years. It is, isn't it? Again, when I was going through 99 years. Come on. It's true. It's very true. Like when I was looking at when I was watching some of the old Manias this week for a video I didn't end up making. And you just forget how you don't, but you also do forget how long he's been around. Like watching him at like WrestleMania, what was it, 7? I think he was his first one. You know, he's been around for such a long time. Such a long time. Back up to 100. Come on. The social blade's going mad. It is just, look at those ham hawks. He's just been around for such a long time. How much time do you want to think they rehearsed? Taker coming out. He's a pro. He's never done it, but still. 100 times. I'm saying 100. How much time? You can't. The problem with a Taker entrance is you can't rehearse it because it takes about 800 years to happen. There's not enough time in the world to get ready, you know? Taker won all those matches because his opponents were fascinated by his head. Bro, listen. It happens. It happens. You know? Undertaker's my all-time favourite. Still one hell of a forehead, though. He's an absolute legend. One of my all-time favorites as well. Seeing him live is one of my favorite, like one of the biggest moments, like one of my biggest moments of wrestling was seeing him live and in the flesh. It was an insane moment. Like the moments the light goes down, the dong hits, it's a massive, insane moment. At the same time, that's why he usually wears a hat. I'm just putting it out there. Matches Taker and Triple H had at Mania for every moment. Yeah, Taker and Shawn, Taker and Triple H. Taker and most people, apart from Giant Gonzalez at WrestleMania 9, by and large, pretty flipping good. He's about 6'9", not many people can get near his face. Good point. That's the problem with doing a job where there's naturally people in bleachers around you. You know, they can all see. I wouldn't be comfortable with it, is what I'm saying. I wouldn't be comfortable with it. That's why Pat was so good. He's been training since 26. Yeah, Pat is legit. Actually, that's a good point. When we were talking earlier about like how the Logan Paul stuff ranked in the pantheon of celebrity matches, Pat McAfee's is up there. His stuff in NXT was good. Like, actually good. What a man. I love him. Only person I've seen with a more dominant forehead is Greg Dawson. If there was ever a man whose forehead I would describe as dominant, it would be Shane Dawson. We're getting an update on Boogs, by the way. He's going to need surgery. He has a torn quad to patella tear, I think is what he said. When Boogs comes back, it's going to be a huge deal, to be fair, but that does suck. That's a horrible thing to have happened. That is a horrible thing to have happened. They've released 3 Cody shirts, doing Fed stuff. You got to respect the hustle. You got to respect the hustle, man. You got to go. Quick, go. Get the money. You've got to respect it. You just have to respect it. 77,899 people, they're saying, have attended WrestleMania Saturday. Do I believe them? Not even close, but I respect it. It's a huge amount. We're getting the customary huge amount of fireworks display for themselves. Could do it for wrestlers, but no, they're going to do it for themselves. I've dropped part of my thing. It's done. Bring back to singles though. That's a good point. Nakamura singles. That's good times. Get him back in the IC title picture. Get him back in the US title picture. I don't know if they're planning a. Draft at any point, but maybe switching up. Ronda fighting against Charlotte Flair for the SmackDown Women's Championship now. There we go. I feel like KO's going on last then. KO versus Stone Cold potentially going on last. Still. Shane Dawson, don't depress me like that. He's 6'9", albeit foreheadless. He's about 6'1". Listen, I'd take it. As someone who's just 6 foot flat, I'd take it. Good point, Sally. Last time it was there, they did say it was 100k. Although that was apparently massively disputed as well. And this time they've got 2 nights, so they're going to make significantly more money. The 2-night thing is they're making balling amounts of money off that, let's be real. Like, balling amounts. Because apparently I was hearing reports and stuff when they were talking about it a couple of weeks back that they'd sold like 40,000 tickets or something. So for them to go up like that is massive, to be fair. That's a massive jump up. They've done bits, you know. It's because I started covering it. I'm the needle mover. What can I say? It's me. It's me, Roman. It's me. But yeah, you put it in a case of like 100,000+ last time. Although again, that was supposedly nowhere near what it was. But let's say it was 100,000 for sake of argument, and 77,000 now. You get 60,000 both nights. You're getting more. You know, you get 70,000 both nights. That's 40,000 tickets more than you got last time. Way it works, right? Way it works. You're spending more to put it on, but technically a lot of that fund's already put out. The stage, the fireworks, stuff like that. It's all going to go off at once, right? Anyway, who knows? Who knows? Conversations. WrestleMania needs to do Wembley. Just saying, if they can do a show in Saudi Arabia, they can do one in London. First of all, very true. Second of all, I think the report, Selly, was saying September this year is happening. There's going to be a WWE pay-per-view in Wembley. I'm not entirely certain what's going on there. I'm not entirely certain what the idea is. I'm not entirely certain what the plan is. I think it was September. Yeah, Kevin Owens and that must be going on last, by the way. Because the only 2 matches left are the New Day versus Sheamus and Ridge Holland and this. So it must be this, then New Day, then that. WWE UK pay-per-view. I think it was September. WrestleVoice reports that WWE will host an event September 3rd at the Principality Stadium in Cardiff. That's what it was. They're doing the Millennium Stadium. So, there we go. Slate for Wales in September. Thank you, Josh. Josh is a genius. Josh knows everything. I know some stuff. Just nowhere near as much as Josh. But yes. I would love to go. We'll see what happens. Luke. I don't know. Maybe make something happen. Maybe make a little thing happen. I don't know if it's been said before, but your keyboard makes such a satisfying noise. Yeah, see, Andromeda. So Andromeda, for those of you who don't know, is my girlfriend, right? And her and everyone else apart from you, Clips, hates it. I like it. Everyone hates it. In fact, what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to mute myself for a second so you lot don't hear it, but just so she does. Ignore the message I put into chat. That was just me typing to annoy my girlfriend. But still. It's great. Everyone, especially when I'm playing like PlayStation and stuff, the amount of times I'll get messages being like, or like I'll be playing Apex with like my mate Adam, or Fortnite with Tom or whatever, and they're just like, bro, your keyboard is so loud. Keyboard does keyboard things. Respect. Thank you, Sally. Thank you. Doing keyboard things. I don't, man. It's just I remember Lucy's information. Listen, no, this is the information we need, Josh. You know, it's the information I wish I could retain, but I'm just stupid. Here comes the baddest woman on the planet. Bad meaning she is turf. It's Ronda Rousey. Great theme song though. I don't give a damn about my bad reputation. How do we feel about the curved boards, the little curved LEDs that are by the ring? Positive, negative? What are we saying? I don't mind them. I think it's all right. I think it's a lot. It's like a lot. We've got a lot of LEDs going on, but I do quite like it. What do we think? No worries, Sally. Thank you for coming at all, bro. I appreciate it. You're always you said I'm stuck with you, bro. You're always welcome here. You're always welcome. I like the LEDs. Yeah, okay. I feel it. I tell you what. I'm gonna mute. You might hear my keyboard again now. I'm sorry, everyone. I apologize. In fact, no. I'll mute myself for a split second. One sec. There we go. Muted myself. I'll just lobbing an extra poll in chat. Will Austin actually wrestle? Yes or no? Will we see a match? I'm saying probably at this point, yes. If he's going on last, yes. It turns into a match. That's my bet. Kevin Owens is main eventing one night of WrestleMania against Stone Cold Steve Austin. It's mad. But I love that poll in chat just to see what people are thinking. I even muted myself so only my girlfriend could hear the keyboard. If it was the whole barricade, then I'd be less happy, but hey. Okay, I can respect that as an opinion. I think it's a good idea. It's just not quite. I don't know. There's something about the way it stops is weird to me, but I quite like it. Need a desk mat to dampen your keyboard, mate. Listen, I live on your bank account, bro. Listen, if you want to get one, you want to get one. That's up to you, bro. But there we go. There we go. Still. Here comes Charlotte, the only person whose entrance can take about as long. Well, that's a lie. Length of entrances. Undertaker. Although I'd put Charlotte up there. I'm saying Charlotte has a longer entrance than Taker. Then Taker. Then Roman Reigns. Then everyone else has the tendency to actually walk at some reasonable speed. You know? This is the point where I remind you, hey, if you're watching this and you haven't already subscribed, I know all of you have, so I'm just saying it for the sake of saying it. Subscribe if you haven't already. Tons of stuff coming up after this stream. There'll be some bits and pieces that I will pull out at some point overnight. That's something I'm going to do before going to bed because I am an idiot. So make sure to subscribe and hit the bell notification. Don't miss out on that, including tomorrow. Because of course tomorrow is night 2 of the most stupendous 2 nights of WrestleMania ever. And I'll be live for all of that as well. So make sure to subscribe and hit the bell notification if you haven't already. And like the video, because it helps a lot. If you like the video, some like juju madness happens and it does something. I don't understand. YouTube algorithms, right? YouTube algorithms. By the way, before I forget, thoughts on the NXT Women's Technicolor belt. Yes, that was something that, yeah. Okay, I prefer the former style. The way the former style looked, you know, looking like a classic belt. I don't mind it too much, the Technicolor background. I don't mind it too much. But I do prefer the old way. But NXT 2.0, everything's going to have this Technicolor thing going on, do you know what I mean? So Ronda is winning here, by the way. I can't see it being anything else. It has to be Ronda, right? It has to be, right? Can it be anything else? Will it be anything else? No, it's got to be Ronda. Charlotte holds up the title defiantly. Belt gets raised. Ronda Rousey challenges Charlotte Flair for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Difficult position for them to be in, to be fair. You know, it's been a heck of a show. 2 excellent matches in a row, probably the best 2 matches in a row, followed by a fun celebrity match. So it's a difficult position to be in here, but you've got to imagine this is a Ronda win. She's a couple of kicks and then lots of strikes to the stomach as Charlotte rolls into a rolling forearm from Charlotte Flair. Had to go around the ref in the way. Not super useful. Difficult position to be in to some extent with this one. Will we see Ronda become the Brock of the women's division? Will she just steamroll here? Will she just steamroll Charlotte so far? No. They've made a big deal out of this idea of Charlotte never tapping before. Not true. She definitely has, but let's act like that's fine. Will we see her first tap tonight? You would have to expect yes. Oh, nice judo throw from Ronda Rousey. Just gets down Charlotte, who instantly gets down Ronda, looking for a figure 4, maybe figure 8. Ronda Rousey catches her in a triangle, does it a second time. Pin. 1. It's back out again. Big knee to the stomach. And the white strap makes me sad. I bet the replicable belt will sell though with the multicolours. Yeah. Listen, that's one of the things, right? Every time you change the title belt even slightly, you've got a whole new revenue stream because there's loads of people will buy it, you know. It is what it is. I'm not super against the multicolored nature of it, but you know, big knee from Ronda Rousey into the dome of Charlotte. Oh, now Ronda climbs up to the second rope. Charlotte Flair is on the outside, and she's got her in like she's got her head in like a scissor lock thing with her legs upside down. Ronda, to Jerry-esque, and esque because it just wasn't quite. Charlotte fighting back. Maybe you got Ronda, maybe with a backwards DDT, hits with the back, and then the chop down elbow into the sternum of Ronda Rousey, who also hits the edge of the apron. The ring, the apron, the hardest part of the ring. Big just down elbow. Oof. You know what I mean? Big oof. Oh, Ronda with an alcohol lock, and she goes flying out of the ring. The thing is, I think Ronda's going to win here. I'm going to be frustrated by it because she's going to be part-time. Listen, if she's not part-time, then that's fine. But she's obviously just had a kid. That was obviously a big deal for her and her family having a kid. So she's probably going to go part-time again, which is fair. Look, that's your prerogative. That's fair enough. But I don't want a champion to be part-time. And I suspect she will be champion after this. Charlotte just throwing Rousey into the ring post here. The sort of reverse hold by Charlotte has got Ronda in here, wearing down her opponent, Charlotte. Ronda trying to just maybe get a bit of grips around Charlotte's neck herself, trying to maybe put it into a better position. Shots to the gut from Ronda to Charlotte, who then snapmare just takes down Ronda, and big clothesline takes her back down again. Oh, I say clothesline. It was more just a wild forearm to the side of the head. Technique just out of the door. Just pure pummelage. Charlotte in complete control of this match right now. Ronda with a judo throw, just taking Charlotte out. On a big knee to the face. Straight with the pin. 1, 2. 2 count. 2 count. Big knee to the face from Ronda. Just switching it up. A judo throw down. Just arm drags her to the floor as Charlotte gets back up. Just a big old knee. Skadoosh. It's the way I would describe that. Skadoosh. Rousey, of course, who took this up very easily. She took up wrestling very easily. She was very good at it very quickly. But this, a one-on-one match on the biggest stage, difficult. Especially for someone who's been out for so long. This is a big deal. Oh, Charlotte looking for maybe a drop knee. A swinging, I don't even know what you'd want to call it there, but a 2 count from Ronda Rousey. Sort of gets her into a sort of, I can't remember what you want to call it. You grab them around the face, you pull them back, they face plant, hits it with a tornado swinging style, goes down for a 2 count. Big back elbow from Charlotte Flair, fighting out from Ronda, blocked. Ronda says no. Ronda. Then a click to the back of the head. Judo throw again. Just takedowns all over the shop from Ronda. Charlotte's just being tossed all over the shop. Ronda decides to take this opportunity to taunt. She's building up for a special meter. And then a spear from Charlotte Flair. 2 count. Just absolutely takes Ronda off her feet. Just takes her out. A huge spear. Felt like it was out of complete nowhere. Goldberg comes charging through. Just connects strong as you like. Ronda Rousey took the opportunity to try and build up her special meter, trying to build up her finisher with taunts, and it fails. Looking for the blockbuster on the floor there. Misses. Ronda comes up with a cravat. Lifted up, big back body drop. Big back suplex from Charlotte, and now both are down. The thing is, I say Ronda's going to win, and Ronda feels like she should win in this match, but at the same time, I'm not convinced 100%. If Charlotte won this, I wouldn't be shocked. I'd be shocked, but I'd be surprised, but I don't know if I'd be shocked. She gets up to the top rope now, Charlotte. Looks for the moonsault, misses the first one. Completely misses the connection on the second one. Tries to force Ronda into a pin. Doesn't quite work. Big chops from Charlotte Flair to Ronda now. Back and forth this one. No one quite really dominating. Charlotte's maybe been the better of the two. Oh, nice catch. Nice catch by Ronda. Hits with a suplex too. Charlotte going for maybe a suplex there and just straight into a power slam from Ronda Rousey. It's good work, to be fair. It's good work, to be fair. Charlotte probably being the more in control of the two, but again, I can't really tell which way this is going at all. Now Ronda hung up on the top turnbuckle, upside in a tree of woe type situation. Charlotte just kicking to town. Ronda trying to fight her way back up. Charlotte says no. Oh, Charlotte Flair's looking for something mad here. And she's got her in a sort of Boston Crab right now. Ronda Rousey hanging upside down in the ropes. Oh, she pops back up. She says no. She no-sells it. It's like Hogan. Hogan-esque no-sell from Ronda. She was upside down in a full Boston Crab. Hanging off the ropes upside down. It just pops up, says no, and now she's looking for another one of these judo throw tosses. And does from the top rope. It's big. 1, 2, 2. Sort of judo throw from the top rope with her coming flying down with Charlotte. Lands on top of her, goes for the pin, hits a 2. And now she rolls through, gets her on both of her shoulders. Ronda has Charlotte up. Piper's Pit. Hits. And now she's looking for the armbar. Oh, Charlotte just wriggles out of it. Ronda, the story of this match, can't stop taunting. And every time she does it, it goes wrong for her. She looked like she had Charlotte where she wanted her there. Decided to point to the crowd as if to go, you know what's going to happen. Loses out, and now Charlotte Flair with a big boot knocks Ronda back down to her feet. Back down to her feet. Just a swift boot to the jaw. Does the trick. Charlotte now trying to drag Ronda into position for a figure 4. Once again, Ronda just wriggles out of it. Oh, now it's power slam. 2 off the power slam from Ronda Rousey. Now rolled into it. She's got the fireman's carry position once more. Looking for Piper's Pit again. Can't quite find it. Oh, Rousey rolls through. She's got the ankle lock in. She's got the ankle lock in. We've seen this before. Charlotte has been in this before. The ankle lock is fully locked in. She's trying desperately to crawl towards the ropes. Ronda is trying to drag her back and does. Oh, nice reversal from Flair, who now has her in the ankle lock. Good reversal. Good reversal from Charlotte Flair. Now has Ronda in the ankle lock. Rousey rolls over, maybe trying to get into some sort of triangle lock. Off into the bottom turnbuckle goes Charlotte. There was a moment there where Rousey looked like she might be able to get in some sort of armbar or triangle lock or something. Charlotte Flair pushes the shoulders down. 1-2 count. Ronda wriggling out of it just forces Charlotte Flair into the bottom turnbuckle. just clonked face first into that bottom turnbuckle. And now Ronda just waiting. Mounts Charlotte Flair into the top position. Who flicks it round into a powerbomb. 2 count. Nice flicking. Nice reversal there. She just spins Rousey around in mid-air into a powerbomb position. Nicely done. Nicely done. Rousey looking for the armbar again. Can't find it. Looking for the figure 4. This is just submission after submission reversals. Ankle lock from Rousey again. She's trying to drag Charlotte into the middle of the ring. She can't. She's flying in every which way but which. She can't find the ropes at all. Rousey's just pulling her back, and then she locks it in fully. She has the ankle lock in fully right now. Both women are down, holding it on the floor. Charlotte Flair's moving nowhere. Oh, Flair rolls over and just boots her in the face. Rousey's trying to capture it and can't. Rousey is out of it. There was a moment there where I thought it was done. I thought it was over. Ronda had Flair in the ankle lock. She'd locked it in, legs wrapped round on the floor. Good commentary there. Good commentary. Michael Cole asking if... Oh, into the armbar. This is it. This is... Oh, no. Good reversal from Charlotte Flair into the... Figure eight. The feed is cutting out on the network. I don't know if it's happening for you, but it is for me. The feed's cut out on the network several times. Charlotte Flair has now got the figure 8 in as much of a bridge as possible. Oh, Rousey fights back into a figure 4 reversal of her own. That's some classic Ric Flair nonsense. Charlotte Flair is in the reversed figure 4. And now she's reversed it again. And then both women touch the ropes. Both women touch the ropes. Cole there saying that no one's ever got out of the figure 8 before. First time ever. I was about to say there's some good commentary there. Michael Cole asking the question if Charlotte Flair has met her match. And Pat replying, has Ronda. Good commentary. Good commentary. From Pat McAfee there. McAfee. The antivirus himself. Ronda receives 2 boots to the face for her troubles, and it just launches Flair off the ring apron with yet another sort of judo throw arm drag thing. Comes flying and lands hard on the outside. And now she's running through. She's looking for something, but Flair catches her and then just tosses her with a... Can't remember what they're called, but just lobs her into the ring, to the barricade. I don't know when I'm doing these. I forget every single wrestling move ever. I forget all of their names, and I don't know why. She catches her like that. 7 counters. Both people are 8. Both people are moving. They're going to get in by the count there. As the referee's about to count 9. Both back into the ring. They stare down. They're looking at each other now. Both women staring at each other, staring down. Charlotte pushes Ronda in the face twice. Turns around and then the boot, but it's caught by Ronda. Up into the fireman's carry position. Piper's Pit once more. 1, 2. Oh, the referee counted 3 for a second there. The foot was on the ropes, but the referee did 100% put his hand down for a 3rd time. Charles Robinson, you numpty. But he realizes as his hand touches the mat for the 3rd time. Oh, natural selection from Charlotte Flair. 1, 2. Kick out. Kick out as Robinson hits his hand down for the third time, notices that Charlotte Flair's foot is on the ropes, carries on, then a natural selection, kick out once more from Ronda Rousey on 2. Charlotte looks like she's about to cry. She's not having fun. She's not enjoying this. And at this point, it has to be Ronda. It just feels like this is going to be Ronda. Charlotte Flair, the gears are whirring. She's trying to figure this out. Ronda is laid out. She's barely moved since the natural selection. She's on the floor, just trying to recover. Both women starting to make movements now. Charlotte Flair just with a headbutt. Oh, looks like a junkyard dog headbutt there. Oh, a ref spot. A ref spot. Ronda pushes Flair, who spears the ref. And then Ronda with a nice tilt-a-whirl into the armbar, and she's tapping. Charlotte Flair is tapping up a galore right now, but Charles Robinson is down after the spear. Is this it? Visual win? Are we seeing... Is Charlotte Flair going to win this? Ronda picks up Charles Flair desperately in a big boot to the side of her face, and Flair. 1, 2, 3. On a big boot, Charlotte Flair beats Ronda Rousey. I am shocked. I'm shocked. Charlotte Flair takes the belt. Charlotte Flair takes the belt with a big boot of all moves. Ronda had Charlotte in the position. It was done. It was over. It was done. It was over. Charlotte was moving into the figure 4. Ronda forces her off, pushes her off, kicks her off. Charlotte goes flying with the stumbling spear into the ref bump. Armbar from Ronda, brilliantly put into, by the way, with some tilt-a-whirl, like spinny nonsense before it. Very exciting stuff. The tap is happening. Ronda realizes, gets up, picks up Charles Robinson, and as she's doing it, Charlotte Flair with a big boot of all moves to the side of Ronda's face. 1, 2, 3. Charlotte Flair retains, that's not a button I wanted to play, retains the WWE SmackDown Women's Championship. Shocked. A bit shocked. Perfect time in Charlotte, really, with a quality spear on ref. I tell you what, that's the first one she hit on Ronda was pretty decent. I'm not gonna diss for it. If Stone Cold wrestles, he would just hit a stunner and peace out. See, I would class that as not wrestling, because he's done that before. We've seen him hit stunners before, you know what I mean? I remember him doing it to Rusev a couple of years ago, 5-6 years ago. He hit the flipping one on Rusev. He went flying. What a man. And yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. But at this point, it's going on last. So I wouldn't be surprised if this is an actual match. We're getting an actual match. Will it be longer than 5 minutes is the question. Will it be longer than 5 minutes? Next up, we have, I think it's The New Day versus... who's it versus? Oh, Shamo and... versus Shamo and Ridge Holland. Or as Xavier Woods called them on the build-up show, on the kickoff show, EastEnders Rejects. So, that's a thing. That's now... Don't know how he knows about EastEnders, but there we go. Maybe he watches BBC America. Who knows? Maybe he watches BBC America. I remember him stunning Byron accidentally. Listen, he does what he wants. He's Stone Cold Steve Austin, isn't he? I'm just going to rush to the toilet before the next match while we're getting this Bobby promo. Give me one moment. Right. Right. Here we go. Time for the boy, Peter Butch, as he's now known, of course, to do his thing. Very excited for him to be at Mania. You know, the name, all of that stuff, not great, but him actually getting to be at Mania, good times, good times. Would have got to wrestle as well, I assume, if Big E didn't get injured. I assume it would have been a six-man tag. Just opening knees. So if you hear some wrestling, that's what this is. It's some big plays, as they're known in their business. So 2 more matches to go. Well, 1 more official match and then KO show. At this point, it has to be KO show on last. It can't not be. And I mean, look, they've built it up to the point where it should go on last, but it can't not be at this point. Let's be real about it. You're not going to put the New Day versus Sheamus and Ridge Holland on last, are you? So, you know. Muted so you don't hear me chewing loudly. I'm just getting through this biscuit quickly. There we go. I don't have got a lot of biscuit in my teeth now, so that was probably a mistake, but still. So far the poll is saying 67% are saying yes, 33% are saying no. I mean, it's only 6 people voted, to be fair, so it's 4 to 2. But most people think it's going to be a wrestle. Most people think it's going to be a graps, an actual grappling thing going on. I'm surprised. Because I really still can't decide. I mean, it has to be at this point. It has to be. It just has to be. I can't say it isn't because it just has to be at this point. Do you know what I mean? I can't not. I can't not. Still. We move. We're getting a promo package right now for Brock versus Roman. The biggest match in history, or whatever they're calling it. Don't think that's true personally, but it is what it is. Arguably, this WrestleMania has suffered a little bit because this match has been the thing they've concentrated on the most. We're getting 2 segments of it on every show right now. But Cowboy Brock is Cowboy Brock, and I back it, you know? I back it. Shout out to me for talking to myself 3 hours straight. Listen, you live with me. You know that's basically my entire life. So, as I said, tomorrow I'm flipping, and this is more for your benefit than it is for anyone else's. Tomorrow I've got flipping football watch along, Hammer Chat watch along from 1:30 until 3:30, Thor-ish. Got sometimes video games for several hours. At one point for 2 hours. At one point we're playing Surgery Simulator 2 over on sometimes video games. Then I got the next one of this. So I might have to go shop tomorrow and buy some Werther's Original, some throat lozenges, because my God, it's already struggling, my voice. It's already struggling Still. New Day versus Sheamus and Ridge. This is going to be a New Day win. Unless they have Sheamus and Ridge Holland win and try to keep it going until Big E's back and try to set it up for when Big E's back and have a big blow off with that. But I can't see that happening. I think it's got to be a New Day win. It's got to be, well, actually, no, I say that. It could very much easily be a Sheamus and Ridge and Butch because Butch is involved. Butch gets involved. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm intrigued which way this one goes, actually, now. I've convinced myself that this is more intriguing than I thought it was. Previously, I thought it was simple. Now, I think it is more than that. Still. See how it goes. And then tomorrow, of course, it's night 2. If you're sticking around for then, if you're like, hey, what's going on night 2 and you don't know somehow, we have Queen Zelina and Carmella defending their WWE Women's Tag Team Championships against Sasha Banks and Naomi, Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan, and Natalya and Shayna Baszler. Johnny Knoxville faces Sami Zayn in an Anything Goes match. Pat McAfee will take on Austin Theory in Pat McAfee's first ever WWE main roster match. RK Bro will defend their Raw Tag Team Championships against the Street Profits and Alpha Academy. Edge will take on Edge Styles himself. AJ. Bobby Lashley will face Omos in a match I genuinely can't figure out which way that one's going to go. The match both men can't afford to lose. Both men need to win and neither man can afford to lose, in the words of Paul Heyman at WrestleMania 17. And finally, Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns. We know that one. Winner takes all championship match. So make sure if you haven't already to subscribe, hit the bell notification, and come back for that, because my G, it's going to be a big night. It's going to be a big night. Lawrence is back. Lawrence, what we saying? What was the Austin FC score? I want you to know, you weren't here at the time, but I did eat a baby bell on the Austin FC behalf. I did try to make it happen. I did try to make it happen. So what we saying? Is that what did that advert just say Mania's 2 nights in LA? Listen, if they do Mania 2 nights from here on out, I'm okay with that, to be honest. I'm alright with that. You know? Or are we getting KO show next? Okay, so the KO show, he's not, I have to assume he's not wrestling that, or the New Day Sheamus Ridge is done. It's not happening tonight. 2-2 draw. I hate the baby bell for nothing, Lawrence. I'm sorry, I tried, my bro. I tried. Which wrestler do I think is most like me? Kevin Owens. Just excellent. No, you know, it's probably I'm probably somewhere between Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. And Big E. I'm quite Big E, like, aren't I? You know, just the sort of 1st and 2nd of April 23rd. I'll back that. I'm fine with Mania being 2. I'm fine with Mania being 2 times on. You ate the baby bell to make sure they avoided defeat. Big place. That's it, Clips. That's it, Clips. There you go. They got Lawrence. We did it, guys. We did it. A 2-2 draw, not the end of the world. You know, it happens. Apparently, it's not this. Apparently, it's the KO show. So let's see how this plays out. Sorry, I'm typing again. I apologize. Give me a sec. I'm just gonna. There we go. Austin is back. The other match must be cancelled, right? I can't see it happening now, right? You know? I can't see it happening. Because there's no way this goes on second last. I'm just going to mute myself one more time. I'm just lobbing a tweet out into the ether. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to mute myself one more time while I type it out, so everyone doesn't hate me. One sec. There we go. I've tweeted. I've scratched my nose about 80,000 times because all of a sudden that's got mad itchy for some reason. But there we go. Tomorrow, 2-0 West Ham. Let's go, Lawrence. Let's go. Big plays. Come on. That censor was for Austin's middle finger at WrestleMania 19 was bad. Do you know what I noticed the other day? I was earlier on today, so I missed SmackDown last night because I was just so tired. My brain couldn't handle it, right? So I went to bed. I was going to do a watch along, but I felt like Andromeda kind of back it up. I was literally asleep on the sofa, right? And Kevin Owens song hits. Come on, KO. I watched SmackDown again on repeat on the BT Sport website this afternoon, just to see what happened, catch up and everything. And they have the worst blur jobs to blur out. This is available on Peacock and stuff like that. It was so crappy. I was so surprised by how crappy it was. Okay, so let's analyze this, right? Will Stone Cold wrestle? Is what we're asking right now. We're looking at Kevin Owens. He's coming down to the ring. He's in his gear. He's fully geared up. He has the tape on the hands. He has the pads on, everything. He's fully geared up. He's fully geared up, which is interesting. But out comes KO for the KO show. I'm intrigued to hear Austin's theme hit. Sky was better than them that year. Honestly, it was incredible. It was something I would have done when I couldn't be asked. So, there's a further evidence that maybe a match is going to happen here. The biggest KO show ever at Mania with Austin, there's practically no set. We have 2 relatively decent boardroom executive chairs, wheelie chairs that could very easily get put out of the ring. We have 2 signs that look like they were made in 2 seconds, just printed up and lobbed on some easels. This is all stuff that could be put away very quickly if a match was to take place. Owens' theme song stops and the crowd booing him out of the building right now. Booing him out of the building. Austin chants, ring as loud as you like, from the AT&T Center in Arlington, Texas. We want Austin chants happening. Kevin goes to lift the mic up to his mouth. Booze. Ring out. Kevin welcomes everyone to the WrestleMania main event edition of the Kevin Owens show. I get BT directly from Sky, so it's a good shout. I watch it online. I watch it on the BT Sport website, so I can't really record it in that sense. This is probably a smart shout. I would do it if I could. But to be fair, the BT Sport website, you can just watch it back really well, so it's fine. I don't mind the blur being that dodge, it's fine. KO saying if America was a body, Texas would be the arse. He's getting what chanted out of the building right now. This crowd is very hot for this. Kevin says maybe he should apologize. Says he apologizes to every single Texan out there. I'm sorry for telling the absolute God's honest truth about your pathetic state. Texas fuming. Putting this on last was the correct thing to do. This crowd is incredibly hot for this. 71% of you think that Stone Cold will actually wrestle. Kevin says, I'm sure you want me to bring out the guests, but I'll bring them out when I want to because I'm not done saying about how much I despise this guy. Kevin is doing his hardest to run this down, to put him in as big a heel position as possible. This is excellent. Just have dodging sets, rely on Sky Q possibly. To be fair, that's not a bad shot. That's not a bad shot. My internet's not amazing, but obviously I need fairly internet for this. We pay too much for internet, I'm not gonna lie. Kevin says Stone Cold's going to sit in that chair and respect him because he knows that if he doesn't, he's going to give him the best stunner he's ever done. That's ever happened. Oh, and this glass hits. Here we go. Stone Cold. Stone blimmin' cold. Okay, further evidence of Stone Cold wrestling. He has knee straps on. He has knee straps on. I think he's going to wrestle, ladies and gentlemen. I think Stone Cold is out to wrestle. He's got the jorts on. He's got a t-shirt. He's got 2 boots. He's got 2 knee straps on. He comes over to one side of the stage. He lifts his arms. The crowd are going absolutely bananas for Stone Cold. Kevin Owens also not great tattoos. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I would put it above Cody's neck tattoo, but not exactly much higher. Give me a hell yeah. Hell yeah. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Give him a... You know what I mean? Come on. Stone Cold is going to take his time with this one. New Day must have got bumped off the show. He starts to walk down the ramp, stops at the top of it. Oh, he's walking back. Austin's walking back behind the curtain. He looked to walk down the ramp, walks back behind the curtain. We cut to Kevin Owens laughing. Oh, what a theme song, by the way. It's just an all-time classic, isn't it? And out comes Austin on the ATV. He's got bad knees, bless him. Listen, he has to take his time. Comes flying down the ramp on the ATVs, flying around the ring on it now. It's a camo one. I can barely see it. Where is it? Kevin is sat in the ring, eyes rolled, fully bored of the shenanigans. He's yawning. It's not to serve. Yeah, this theme, man. This is the... When I think of Stone Cold, this is the theme I think of first, to be fair. I don't disagree with you, but this is the one I always go to first. Hard to be worse than his neck tattoos. You're not wrong, Sally. Austin going to go over and stand on the turnbuckles, kicks over one of the KO show posters, and then hits the pose. Hits the pose. Love how Owens is just sitting there disgusted. He's living a childhood dream right now. As someone who probably grew up idolizing this man, and he sat there as Austin makes his entrance at the main event of WrestleMania for him, for his segment. He's probably having the greatest moment of his life right now. Austin kicks over the other one. Dumps the sign out. Lobs the easel out. Oh, one of his knee straps has come undone. Oh. KO stops Austin halfway through his classic celebrations. Cheers for Austin. Owen says, don't encourage him. Low key, what if it's a match and Kevin Owens just wins? What if Kevin Owens hits the stunner, wins, and then that's it? It's exactly what it is, Andromeda. That's exactly what it is. Inspo for my Desert Island thing. Only you know what that is. The people will know eventually. The people will know eventually. Kevin asks Steve to calm down, asks him to take a seat. Kevin says he's not here for a fight. He's just here for a nice chat. Just take a seat. Kevin's tone's changed now. Stone Cold's in the ring. Stone Cold running down Kevin Owens. He says, you really want to chat after all the shit you've been talking about Texas, about me? And Owens just basically like, yeah. Owens, who goes back to running down Texas, including by saying that the land is flat and uninspiring, unlike Canada. Good to see you, Ramit. I hope you're well. I hope you're well, dude. No, dude, I can understand Cody Rhodes just released an AEW 18 release. It is what it is. Cody Rhodes AEW equals 18W. Harsh. But the maths isn't wrong. The maths isn't wrong. Hope you're well, Ramit. Hope you're well. Need 101 subs. Listen, we'll get there. We'll get there. For the whole Class 101 thing. Listen, we'll get there, bro. We'll get there. We'll get there. Stone Cold was a goat because he got he got listen. Only him and Chris Jericho are the two people. He got what over? Chris Jericho got it over. That's it. GOAT status. Oh, Owens says he invited him here for a talk, but that's a lie. Kevin says he's tricked Stone Cold. He says he doesn't want to talk. He says he's looking for a fight. The crowd go react. They go big for it. He says he brought him out here to challenge him for a match. Kevin Owens has just challenged Stone Cold to a no-holds-barred match. Right here, right now, he says. The crowd going big. Yes, chants. Fill out the AT&T Stadium. He said, "You're looking at me right now, and you can't beat this big, beautiful Canadian bastard KO." He says, "Steve, you're right. You can't." He says, "If you're not going to accept his challenge, get your beer cooler, get on your little golf cart, and get back to the ranch. Stop embarrassing yourself." Stone Cold hasn't said anything for about 2 minutes at this point. He's just been looking at the crowds. The crowd are chanting one more match. A no-holds-barred match right here, right now, potentially on the cards. I mean, it has to be at this point. There's no way you can say that and not have that happen. Stone Cold stares Kevin Owens down. Austin chants as loud as you want. 19 years. He looks around. He takes his surroundings. Just like Taker did last night.
I had my first match right here in Dallas, Texas. I could have my last match right here in Dallas, Texas.
Stone Cold says he has his first match here in Dallas, Texas. He could have his last match here. He says, if you want Stone Cold to have his last match right here, right now, give him a hell yeah. The crowd, they say hell yeah. He says, bring him down a ref. This is happening, ladies and gentlemen. I bet AT&T Stadium would be home of the World Cup Championship. Next go round. Listen, it's a big old stadium. It's a good stadium, to be fair. A match. There's a ref. And the chairs have left the ring. 80% of you were correct. Steve Austin does actually wrestle. Here we go. Stone Cold Steve Austin makes his return to in-ring competition after 19 years. 19 years ago, he lost to The Rock. And now he takes on Kevin Owens in the main event in an anything goes match in the main event of WrestleMania. Kevin Owens. What a man. What an absolute man. My God, my God. If you haven't already, subscribe, hit the bell notification, all that good stuff. Come on now. Like the video, come on now. Face to face, the two men go. They're talking to each other, running each other down. And now they start slinging fists. This is happening. And Stone Cold is now stomping a mud hole in Kevin Owens in the bottom of the bottom corner of the ring. The crowd are counting along. We're getting more than a stunner, Sally. We're getting more than a stunner. Because I full on expected it as well, but we're getting a full on thing here. And Owens gets Irish whipped into the corner, a full on cartwheel. Austin calls for a beer in the middle of the match, drinks it, throws it away, and then starts stomping a mud hole again. He's as tired as Antonio after about 15 minutes. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Owens gets launched out of the ring, just thrown out. Stone Cold follows him out. You can't say 19 years anymore. His last match was in 2022. Yeah. Against Kevin Owens. Equally as good as The Rock, IMO. At least the Fed didn't have to pay Bud or Miller to have their beers. Yeah, good point. Oof, Austin whipped into the barricade by Owens, bounces off it, and then just clotheslines Owens. Austin lifts up Owens, just drapes him over the barricade. This is no holds barred, of course, so literally anything can happen right now. I'd be tempted to go full on schmoz. I'd be tempted to go full on schmoz and just fight around the arena. Oh, KO with a nice reversal just throws Stone Cold straight into the ring post. Both men still on the outside. Stone Cold sprawled on the floor. KO grabs one of the easels from before. Starts just hitting Owens with it. And now Owens going to town, just fists raining down on Stone Cold's big bald head, the dome himself. Stands up, does the Stone Cold head wiggle. Now potentially looking to go under the ring. Pulls out a table. Balances it diagonally across the barricade on the outside. Oh! KO goes to Irish whip Austin through the table. Austin reverses and just launches him through it. And now Austin throws KO into the crowd, and now they're back in it. This is what I was saying. I'd be tempted to go full schmoz. I'd be tempted to go into the arena, and they full on are right now. Fists going back and forth in the middle of the crowd. Austin and Owens going at it in the crowd. Austin takes a moment to look at the crowd, hypes them up. Grabs Owens back again. Oh. Maybe looking for a suplex on the concrete. Owens blocks it twice. And then lifts Austin up for it. And suplexes Austin on the concrete of the concourse in the crowd. Owens in the build-up to this, in the preamble, in the KO show, literally spoke about how shot Austin's back was back 19 years ago, and he's just been suplexed onto bare concrete. Owens taunts, starts to just get clobber at the side of his neck. Fair play to Austin with a neck like that. That's not good at all. Yeah, I know, right? That's why I'm like, oh. It's like when Edge first came back, or Bryan first came back, and it starts happening. You're just like, no. Now both men are teeing off in the aisle. Fists flying once more. They're heading back towards the ringside area. Owens lobs Austin over the barricade. Oh, he went to climb on it. Owens! Oh, onto the announce table. Owens looked to climb over the barricade. Austin catches him in the middle of it and just throws him into the barricade. And now he's calling for more beers. Austin going once more to the beer well. He stands on the announcer's table over Owens' draped body, drinks a bunch of beer, throws the cans away over Kevin Owens right now. And starts just focusing down, just mounted him and just punches raining down. He calls for more beers. Drinks a bunch and spits it onto Kevin Owens. Part of me thinks electronic equipment everywhere, guys. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. There's electronics here. All right. Let's sort of spin it a bit. It's catching a bit. It's criminally underrated. Very good point. Very good point. I was going to make a FIFA foot reference, but I can't even remember what the stat is for catching. Is it just called catching? The point is he's good at catching. He'd be really good at rounders. He'd be really good at rounders, you know? Oh. Owens, who manages to get the best of Austin. He's still outside the ring and has gone towards the ATV. He's climbing on it. He's looking for the keys, can't find it. Austin starts beating him up. He couldn't figure out how to turn on the ATV, and now Austin climbs on the ATV behind Owens, and they're now riding the ATV up the ramp. Austin is taking Kevin Owens on the ATV up the top of the ramp, drived him up there like, frankly, like someone's little brother on a bike. And they're fighting across the ramp now. At the top, they're underneath the stage. They've gone across to one of the sides that Austin walked to right now. Maybe looking for a suplex of his own. Austin on the stage. Onto the stage. Owens is hilarious. Owens is top tier. I don't care what anyone says. Owens is top tier. Austin just beating Kevin Owens all over the stage right now. I noticed they almost ran over the Pirate as well. Clearly the Pirate team were not being aware that they were coming up onto the stage, because otherwise they wouldn't have put it out yet. Well, I guess they've got no choice. They have to do it as quick as possible, right? Now they're going across to the other side of the stage. Austin just with a quick thumb to the eye. Maybe another suplex on the stage. Oh, once more. I'll be honest, that flipping thud that the stage makes when it happens is... Oh. Austin looks across the AT&T Stadium from on top of the stage. They are fighting everywhere right now. That sounded oofy, I know, right? And now they're... Austin just throws Owens down the stage. He's going down the ramp right now, rolling down. Austin's just tracing him, following him, tracking him down, fists every time Owens goes down. They're full on roll there. I love that from Kevin. Back into the ring goes Kevin Owens. Stone Cold asking for more beers. Very much opening up a can of whoop ass. Pardon me, like 3 times my stomach went wild there. Owens doing his best. The back roll was beautiful. It was a beautiful thing. He loves his beer, does he, Glenn? He loves his beer. Drinks one. Drinks a second. Throws the can away. Owens hits the stunner. Out of nowhere, Owens hits the stunner on Stone Cold. Goes for the pin. 1, 2. Kick out from Stone Cold. Stone Cold kicks out. A stunner out of nowhere from Kevin Owens after being whooped about the entire area, up the stage, down the stage, in the crowd, out the crowd, through, on top of the table, through a table, on the ATV. He hits a stunner out of nowhere and it's a 2 count. Kevin goes out to the edge, goes out to the outside of the ring, gets a steel chair. Rolls back into the ring underneath it, underneath the bottom ropes. Oh, looking for a headshot. Oh, he was looking for a headshot. It deflects up off the top rope into Kevin Owens' own head. And now Austin primed, ready, kicks, stunner. Stone Cold hits the stunner. 1, 2, 3. It's done. It's over. Stone Cold Steve Austin wins his return match with a stunner on Kevin Owens. Never thought I'd see DC wrestle again. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. Mad. Owens to G. Yeah, 90 plus 3. You hate to see it. Who was it the guy who just scored own goals for? Was it Richard Dunn? Or Olaf Melberg? It was one of the two. Big Richard Dunn energy. I really struggled to say that word. And Stone Cold now celebrating with the beer cans in the corner. Just asking for him. Standing up on each of the turnbuckles. Smashing cans, drinking them for fun. He's just pouring everyone out like a madman. I always used to think this when I watched Stone Cold back in the day. I would not want to clean up after that, man. Just a mess. Just an absolute mess. Oh, good catch. It's the one-handed ones that impress me. You see it coming from where he sees it and he just nestles it. Takes it down like Berbatov in his prime. Do you know what I mean? Just taking it down all calm and like, you know? Stone Cold just throwing a beer to someone in the crowd. Oh, and Owens is back up. As is Stone Cold. And yet another stunner to Kevin Owens. As Owens is kicked out of the ring by Stone Cold. And there's two. I don't know if they're police officers. I don't know if they're security guards. All I know is they're wearing cowboy hats. They've got badges, and they've been escorted out of the arena. Stone Cold waves at him as he picks up yet 2 more beers. He's asking for the microphone. Stone Cold hit a Stone Cold said so, and then continues his celebrations. Listen, it's the most Stone Cold thing ever, right? Wins and then spends something, maybe a time as long as the match itself, just celebrating the ref getting involved with the beers as well now. You know, it's one of those things where a lot of the time you see legends come back and they do a match, one last match type deal, and you know, it's not super long and whatever else. And yeah, I'm not going to sit here and say that match was the longest match you're ever going to see in your life, but literally just Byron's getting summoned. Byron's getting summoned now. His celebrations are going on for as long as possible. Byron's got into the ring. He's been summoned by Stone Cold. Stone Cold. Stone Cold. Byron, you gotta love it. They cheers each other. They drink each other. Stone Cold kicks him and then hits the stun. Byron sells it. Like, Byron sells it in the biggest way possible. Well, listen, I was 50-50 on whether or not I would want Stone Cold to come back, but he stunned Byron, so you know it's worked out. It's worked out. Stone Cold and his brother now in the ring together. Drinking. His brother not quite as good as Stone Cold, is it? But still. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That was night 1 of WrestleMania. Stone Cold returning in the main event to celebrate for maybe 800 hours. You love to see it. Stone Cold living his best life. He hadn't smiled like that his whole career. Yeah, man. Great night. See you again tomorrow. Good to see you again tomorrow, Glenn. And thank you everyone else for joining. Broken Skull Lager is being used at big levels. Not used to this levels in a long time. See you tomorrow, mate. See you soon. See you tomorrow, Sally. Thank you everyone for joining. That is the end of night 1 of WrestleMania. WrestleMania Saturday, WrestleMania 38 Saturday is in the books. Make sure if you haven't already to subscribe and hit the bell notification. Because of course tomorrow I've got some videos going up overnight that I'm going to figure out now. I've got at least one going up. And there's some other stuff going up as well, I hope. I've got to figure it out now. So make sure to hit the bell notification so don't miss out on any of that. Hit the like button as well because it obviously helps massively with the algorithm. And thank you genuinely so much for coming and getting involved. It's been a fun stream. Basically, all of you have been here the entire time. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow with the watch along for the second part of WrestleMania. Come and see how bad my voice will be because I'm going to be lying for like 5 hours already by the time the stream starts tomorrow. So it's going to be an issue. So come get involved. If you're not planning on it, then I appreciate you anyway. Thank you for coming, everyone, and I will see you tomorrow. Speech later. Bye. I need to find the button now. Where is it, Nick? Bye.